Okay, there we go. I still don't hear myself, but it seems to be working now. Hi, Gabe. Hello. A very rare stream. Is my mic working? Can you hear me? No, I'm good. Okay. All right. Weird. Thank you, Gabe, for confirming. All right. Well, hi. It's been a minute, huh? Because I suck. I did not mean to be gone for 2 weeks again, but here we are. And, no, spooky stuff yet, again, because I suck. But that is coming. I promise. We're gonna do some spooky stuff soon. I just wasn't really feeling super spooky tonight. Normal sound levels. Good, good. It's 2 weeks, not 6 months, so we'll live. Yeah, okay, listen. If I ever go another 6 months without streaming, I have a feeling that's a sign. I'm trying to take a more casual approach to streaming rather than being super stressed about it all the time, because it's really not making me want to do it when I'm stressed about it. So, I don't know. We're changing things up. We're keeping it real chill now. I'm not quite as concerned as I was about, like, all the little things, you know, like whether my hair is perfect, or like what you can see in the background, or how many times the camera refocuses. Like, if it's beyond my control, it's just gonna be what it is, because I've literally been doing this less than a whole year, and 6 of those months I wasn't doing it. So what am I worried about? So, we're gonna play Stardew today, because I haven't played in a long time, and I would like to keep playing, because I got to a point the last time I played, I don't remember if it was on stream or off stream, but where I'm like really close to completing all the collections and stuff, and I think I have like a few more recipes, like 2 or 3, and I finished most of the other collection stuff, so I really wanted to get back in there and finish it. I just finished the museum collection, so that's one thing out of the way. Also, since I haven't gotten my second monitor yet, and the sound is, or not the sound, the overlay for OBS Studio doesn't seem to want to show me the chat like it did in Streamlabs OBS, I have decided to put up my laptop next to me so I can actually read chat and not just stare at my phone all night. So we'll see how that goes. As I'm struggling to figure out where all my stupid windows go, and all my buttons, you know, the usual, just chilling. And I would bet good money that this game will not open first try. And I'm right. Oh my god, every time. Let's see. No? Still doesn't want to do it. Come on. I wish just once it wouldn't do this. I think it has happened a total of 1 time ever where I've opened the game to stream and it actually opened. Still nothing? Great, cool, awesome. So I guess I'm gonna close the game and reopen it. Love that for us. How's everyone else doing? How was everybody's Thursday? What's the vibe tonight? What are we feeling? My day was all right. I had to work, but it wasn't a bad day. Oh, you're fine, Gabe. You didn't miss anything except the game not opening again. The vibe is I just housed 4 tacos from T-Bell. That's a good vibe. That's a great vibe. I wish I could have that vibe as well. But I had a salad because I'm healthy or something. I don't know. It was a good salad though. It was just one of those like pre-packaged ones from Walmart. But it was fine. I added some bacon bits. It was nothing special. Oh, please just play. Please put the game on the screen. Please. I think we have this problem almost exclusively with Stardew. It's like every time I try to play this game, it just doesn't want to load. Oh, God. Still nothing. Great. That's good. My workday was short-ish. I started my day at an urgent care for a week. Oh! Dude, the game was up. Are you fucking kidding? It's not loading on my screen. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, it's doing that weird tiny thing. Okay. I also had an allergic reaction this week. Very strange that happened to both of us at the same time. Oh, you're not gonna fit, are you? Oh, you little... It's fine. It's fine. Oh my God, that's annoying. Okay, well, do I wanna... No, because I know you won't be able to see stuff. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I knew there was a way to do it. Okay, there. Beautiful. There's a delay, like 20 seconds, so bear that in mind. Oh, okay. Okay. 20-second delay. That's fun. That's good. Great. Good to know. 247 hours? Yeah, man. Yeah. This game is... you know, I've been doing it a long time. I played a lot off stream in those 6 months, so I got pretty far. And I don't remember what I was doing the last time I played, so we're probably gonna have these first couple in-game days as like figuring out what I was doing and where the hell I am. But I feel like that's the way this game always is. If you like stop in the middle of anything. You're proud of me? Thank you. I'm pretty proud of me too. I have almost 700 hours in Animal Crossing New Horizons, so, you know, big into these world building games. Yeah. Look at all that money. Yeah, dude. Here's my basement. I can't remember what you guys have seen and what you haven't, because I changed a lot before I like during that 6-month break. So here's my basement for wine. I know I added a lot of stuff. Oh my god, I totally forgot how to put, there we go. I forgot what all the buttons were. Okay, we need the ostrich egg from the island. That's a mango. And these are radioactive things from the volcano dungeon. We need the stingray at, oh, that's what I was doing. I unlocked Pirate Cove because I built the resort. So we have to go get a stingray in Pirate Cove. And it's winter. I'm like halfway through the winter season, so we can't do the garlic yet because that's a spring one. And I think I get, oh, maybe it was just that one. I get something here from the island resort. There's a reason I can't play games like this. I forget what I was doing the next day. Yeah, dude, for sure. 100%. I agree. I do that all the time. I literally have this little like reference note up on my corkboard right next to me so I can just look up at it and I'm like, oh, that's what I have to do. I used to, when I first started playing, I used to like write down what I was doing before I quit the game last so that I could just like pick it right back up. And I don't do that anymore because I don't really care because I'm most of the way through the game at this point. So it's kind of like, doesn't really matter. I'll figure it out. I'll come back to it eventually. But yeah, it's been a while since I played this. Like, at least easily a month, maybe more. Probably more, because I forgot what the controls were, so I don't know. Oh shoot. We have to feed Miso's, or fill Miso's water bowl. Because here he is right over here. Miso! Cool. I've also, I think the last time I played, I decided I was going to start hoarding things so that I could sell them like at the end of the season and just get a whole bunch of stuff all at once for more money. But then there were other things that I needed, like for the crafting, there's a crafting achievement where you craft every item, and I think there's only one thing that I have currently that I still need to make as far as like these little recipes or whatever, but I think there are more recipes that I don't have. So I don't know how close I am to achieving that one. Because it's not like with the food recipes where it shows you like a blacked out version of it so you can see how many there are total. It just kind of appears as you get them. So that's kind of irritating because I would like to know my progress without looking up 16 pages of the Stardew Valley wiki just to tell me if I did it right, you know. Oh, stupid horse. Oh, stupid goat milk. I'm even saving like these snow yams and stuff because I never know what I need them for, and sometimes just the stupidest shit pops up and it's like, why did I need that? And why didn't I have even one in my inventory? Why are they mad? I must not have pet them before. Oh, they don't have any hay. I don't know how long they've been without hay. Oh, I hope the other barn has something. It does not. They're probably furious. Great, cool. Love coming home to that. Okay, well, I guess we have to go see Marnie. Oh, also, I put all of the these kegs in here. So I can have more of them. And it's working pretty well. I'm pretty content with this. It makes it a lot easier because they're like out of the way, but not so far out of the way that I can't get to them when I like do my rounds every morning. This is kind of the annoying part though, is going through all these. Like it's a long walk, and if you get all the way over to this corner and you don't have enough fruits and you have to go back, it's, God, it's such a pain. But it's fine. We're good. I hope. Maybe I don't have enough. No. Uh-oh. Oh, I done goofed. I goofed real good. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. It's amazing. You don't really realize how many kegs are in here until you're all the way in the far corner and you need more fruit. It's nuts. Okay. Cool. I think a lot of what I've been doing the last few times I've played has just been resource farming, so that I can do other stuff like in the future beyond like where I'm at right now. Because like I said, I know there's other crafting recipes that I don't have, and I know that there are some like quests, like the side quests on the help wanted boards that I need certain things for that I probably don't have. It's Monday. Why is she not here? Shit. Well, we need hay. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Marnie, my animals are dying. Stupid Marnie. Okay, well, maybe I have some in the greenhouse. I feel like I put some in there before. I don't think I had the slime hutch the last time you guys were here watching with me. I don't know, maybe I did. And I did get the slime charmer ring so they don't attack me when I'm in here, which is really nice. But it's also full, so I just have to save all this stuff. And you can sell these eggs. They're actually worth quite a bit. So I'm just kind of, like I said, I'm hoarding things for more money, so. Yeah. We gotta go. It's a whole process going through all this shit, because there's just so much stuff everywhere. This farm is really huge and inconvenient. Friendly slimes. Yeah, they're so cute. I love watching them try and attack me. It's really funny. Here's my current greenhouse. It's kind of a pain because things are very unorganized and I don't know what plants are where until they sprout. So that's fun. And I got all these fruit trees everywhere, which is actually really nice. Because, you know, if I leave them for 3 days, I have fruit every 3 days. So this one down here that's not grown in yet is a mango tree. So we will have our mangoes soon enough. I've changed things around in here so many times. And I don't really ever feel content with the way they are. Oh shit. Okay, so this is a geode crusher. I don't know if I showed that to you before. But it's really frustrating because you need coal to do the geodes and for turning ores into bars. So I need like 3 times as much coal as before, and it's super annoying. So there's that. Lucky me. Do we like this playlist, by the way? It's supposedly DMCA free Animal Crossing lo-fi. And this is like the first time I've played it. Like I tested it before stream to see if it was like a good sound or whatever. And here we are. I like it. I'm a big fan of Animal Crossing music. I think it's really nice. But obviously, if you guys aren't into it, we can change it. Oh yeah, I have 6 refrigerators now, by the way. I have separated things very specifically because I kept putting things together and then not being able to find where I put them. So this is the forage one. This is anything that I can forage, just walking around, plus some other stuff that like doesn't fit in the other areas. And then this one is fish. This is like special fish, you know, like ones that don't look normal, like plain fish like these. And then this one is cooked foods, and this one is fruits and vegetables, and this one down here, as you saw, it's like the artisan stuff. But then I keep all the wine down here in this chest so that it's right here ready to go in the casks when they're ready. It's very, very organized. And I still can't remember where anything goes. Goals. Hello, I have arrived and I brought McDonald's. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Sam. I'm so proud of you. Did you literally just leave the house and go get it and come back? Because that's hilarious to me. I love that you did that. Now that's a vibe, if I've ever seen one. This is the annoying part about having the shed all the way over here. Also, is like, whenever oh shit, the night market. Whenever I need to bring anything over here, it's this huge long walk. Even if it's something like those coffee beans, you know, I had to walk all the way over here after I was all the way over somewhere else. It's just annoying. I don't know. It's just stupid little picky shit like that that's just bothering me. Stop. I don't know how many of you saw the meme that I shared on, would have been Facebook. So probably not many of you. But it's like, it's from my Seinfeld shitposting group, actually. And it's just, it's George Costanza driving, and he's very frustrated because he's a very angry little man. And the caption is me enjoying, when I'm relaxing, playing video games, enjoying my time. It's really funny. I'll have to find it and show you guys here because it's really good. It makes me very happy. So let's go to the night market. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my God, Sam! Yes, 6 months? Holy shit, thank you. Oh my God. Gabe with the Prime for 3 months. Thank you. You guys are the best. Oh my God. Something happened. Your mouth doesn't match the sound. Oh. Oh no. Is that the delay that's happening? I'm like afraid to tab out of this. Mouth and sound match up on your end. Okay. It could just be the delay is like hitting people differently. If it becomes a larger issue and more than one of you has the problem, please let me know because I would like to fix it. Yeah. Ooh, summer seeds. Josiah. Yeah, Sam. How do I look for him? It's all good. Okay. Oh, Gabe, I'm sorry your internet's giant poopy. Been there, done that. Oh, garlic seeds. Oh my god, I can buy as many of these as I want. I need a bunch of garlic for this recipe, and I also need garlic for Ginger Island for the Gourmand Frog mission, so that I can get some more golden walnuts. Okay, well, this was fun. I look great? Oh, stop! The whole stream is laggy. Oh, yeah. Typically it's not. I just wonder if OIT pushed an update or needs to and doesn't want to down the interwebs with 1,300 students on campus. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I get that. Oh, okay. I thought I had a mission I was forgetting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it says on my end that my stream is at excellent quality, so give me 2 seconds. It fixed when you refreshed. Cool. Good. Good stuff. Love to hear that. Ooh. Okay, so there are 3 specific missions that well, actually 2 of these are those 3. These are 2 of the 3. Oh my god. For like very specific pieces of equipment or whatever that they give me when I finish them. But I don't know if I can do these in this amount of time. Ship 100 pieces of ginger? But I don't know if that means I have to harvest 100 pieces of ginger and then ship them. Because these are the like longer quests that usually take a little more effort. I'm gonna take this prismatic jelly mission, I think, because they don't show up until you take the mission. And I did the other one that was similar to this. It's called Cave Patrol, and I think I had to like kill a certain type of monster in the caves, and it didn't show up until I accepted the mission. So maybe this one won't be that hard. Slay a prismatic slime and deliver the jelly to the wizard. Cool, 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 cool. Josiah, you're funny. That's totally fine though. I agree. I think you're probably right. But it was more of like a precautionary thing because some people are just, I mean, I had one like bot follower from whenever those were going on. It was like a new wave of accounts with a certain type of name that I found, but that there was only one and they didn't even show up to an actual stream. So I think we'll probably be fine. we're gonna... Well, they have different stuff at the night market every night. Oh, wait a second. Wait, oh, there was something... I think I needed more. Oh, yeah, I needed 10. Okay, that's the problem. Oh, I need... Okay. On my little note thing here, it says that I need 4 garlic. And I thought that meant that I only needed 4 garlic to be made. But that's not what it meant. It meant that I needed 4 more garlic. Not that it... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You get it. Thumbs up. Oh, God. 8:50 p.m. The weird thing about being at this point in the game is, like, I won't feel the need to stay up until, like, midnight or 2 a.m. or whatever in-game to get stuff done because, I'm not, like, grinding anymore to make progress. I'm at a pretty comfortable part of the game where I can just kind of do what I want. So I've been going to bed earlier and earlier, and I don't really need to do that because, like, I still have things I can do, you know? Come on, go in. Okay. Oh, sick. Why is it closed on Monday? Weird. Whatever. And tomorrow, Tuesday, she has her little... Oh, I don't know which banana tree that is. Her little aerobics class or whatever. So I can't buy... Oh, fuck. I can't buy hay today either. Those poor animals, man. Fuck. Hold on, they added a phone. I'm so out of the loop. Yeah, so apparently the phone has been around since this big update, this 1.5. I can't say that it's super useful. It's nice if you want to check shop hours and stock and stuff without going there. But sometimes you get just weird like, people will call you. Like, I think you guys probably remember when I got rid of the first pair of kids that I had with Alex, and they became evil demons that chased me around the witch's hut. Maybe you don't know about that part, but before that happened, when you use the, I think it's called like the spell of forgetfulness or something, in the witch's hut to get rid of your kids, they will sometimes call you and be like all like creepy and shit, and they attack you if you go into the witch's hut after you do that. So that's fun and not at all creepy. So like when they're beginning this haunting thing, they will call you. I had just said that. Anyway, yeah, there's a phone. Oh, these poor animals. Oh my god. You can get rid of your kids? Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Because the thing is, if you remarry, like if you get a divorce and then you get remarried, the new spouse won't treat the kids like they are theirs. So, like, if you want to have that kind of, I guess, connection or whatever, or you want your new spouse to have that connection with the kids, then you have to get rid of the old kids and have new kids. So, that's fun. Excuse me, slimes. Thanks for hanging. I love the sound they make. Yeah, you abandoned them. I'd haunt your ass too. Yeah, well, you know. You're right. The more ghosts, the merrier. Well, that's some shit. Is in fact... Oh, did I pet him? I did. Oh, I forgot what I did. Okay. Let's take all of these and plant some fucking garlic. You might be thinking, hey, why are you doing that? Well, because it's a reproducing plant and I don't need more eggplants. I need other things, like star fruits, which can be turned into wine and make me a lot of money. The ones that I do leave are the ancient fruits, though, because those do regrow. See, this one is corn. I know that's corn. I don't need corn. These are all... What is this? What are you? Oh, the pineapples also regrow, so that's fine. They can stay there. I'm back and hopefully fixed everything. Stardew Valley, dysfunctional domestic life simulator. My internet has been bad since my power went out yesterday. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so you're not the only person whose power went out, which sucks. I mean, mine didn't, but I heard it was all of First Street, like that whole block, because at work they said that the power was out like entirely everywhere, like the whole commons was out. So that sucks. Ooh, I might need some more seeds. I definitely need more seeds. Stupid fucking garlic. How many do I have? 8? Okay. Ooh. No? Okay. Wait, you know what? I think I might have wheat. Is that what gives me hay? Yeah. I think I might have that planted on Ginger Island, now that I think about it. Gotta make tea and grab a snack, yo. Nimo had issues yesterday? Oh my god, yeah. I don't know what happened, dude. Like, everybody just, everything just went to shit. It was nuts. Like, all at the most random time with no, like, explanation or anything. So, that sucked. Like, a lot. Oh shit, wait. I guess they didn't have power at my job until like noon, which sucks because it's a kitchen. Like, we need power to heat food. It was a pain. I'm glad that I didn't have to work yesterday because I would not have been very happy with that. That's too much stress for me. Let me find my surprise face. Nope, lost it. Yeah, dude, you're right. You right. You right. I should make one of these. So, the good thing about Ginger Island is I have the island farmhouse built. So I can just sleep there overnight, and it's not like a huge thing. Okay. Hardwood honey fiber. But the thing is, if I sleep on Ginger Island, then the horse comes back to the stable at night. So that's why I'm making one of these farm totems so that I can just come back to the farm. Because walking back here without a horse in the middle of the night is just not, it's not fun. Hardwood, 20 fiber. Oh, honey. I grew up in National Grid, Nimo country. I know all too well. Wires go down in Frankfurt and the southern half of the valley would go. Stupid grid. Oh my god. That sucks. I didn't think anybody remembered when they were Niagara Mohawk. That's so funny to hear you say Nimo. It feels like it's been a million years since that was a thing. Where is my honey? Do I not have any honey? Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Maybe I can buy one. A totem somewhere. Fuck. I don't think I have any honey. Which I guess makes sense because it's winter, so the bees aren't active. But that wicked sucks. Well. Alright. Bye, Grover. Take care of the farm. I went to shower around 10 a.m. and my bathroom lights weren't working. Wait, is that Chris? It is Chris! I love Chris's emotes. They're so funny. Oh my god. That's also what my parents called it for my entire life. Probably lost hot water too, depending on your heater. I had that, thankfully. Just lit a few candles and went on my way. Word. Nice. I like... I don't know if this is true for every grid, but, oh shit. I can't... Can I get to the island? I can. Okay. I like that a lot of times when you lose power, you don't lose water as well. That's really, really nice. And very helpful for a lot of reasons. So here's the island. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. So I have to plant the garlic and then not harvest it because the frog just wants to see that it's planted. It's really weird. I don't know. A romantic candlelit shower with myself. We had gas growing up. The issue was all of our gas stuff was electric ignite, so no power, no heat, hot water stove. That sucks, dude. Oh my god. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. I think mine My grandparents might have been the same way, now that you mention it. I don't know, because maybe my grandmother just didn't want me to, like, use the water when it was like that. I don't know. But then again, she also told me to never shower in thunderstorm, which, you know, it makes sense. But, like, if it was raining at all, then she wouldn't want me to shower. Which, again, I get it, but, like, just rain is fine. If there's no thunder, it's not going to hurt you, because there's no lightning, and you're not going to get electrocuted on some random chance. But, yeah, that was a thing growing up. I remember very distinctly, because when I went to college for the first couple years, I didn't shower when it stormed. And then finally, my schedule demanded that I showered when I had time, and I was like, I guess I'll die. Okay, so the really nice thing about the island is it gives you geodes, like, all the time. Just, like, randomly. I think this was the tree that couldn't grow. Well, now it sure can't grow at all. That's good. Glad I did that. Fuck, man. Yeah. I get it. 6.9k snack points. Nice! Actually, I have a new command. Where there's thunder, there's lightning. I wasn't allowed to play video games, etc. during T-storms as a kid. Same. Yeah, I mean, like, if I was already, like, watching TV or something, we would still watch the TV, but it wasn't like I would seek out these things when it was storming specifically. But yeah, we would make sure that the computer was off at least. Because that was, like, the big concern my grandmother had, was that back then, with those old clunky things, we would fry the computer, essentially, if, like, thunder or if lightning hit. So, which, you know, I understand. I get it. But a lot has changed since then. Boy, it's 6 p.m. and it's already dark? That's nuts. I didn't realize it got that dark that early. Also, I forgot my scythe, so I can't, like, harvest any of this grass. I grew up with an old Packard Bell. Oh my god, Packard Bell. Wow. I remember when my grandmother got her Dell. It was a very big deal. It was at the peak of those, dude, you're getting a Dell ads. And it was so funny. I would think about that all the time when I was using it. It was just those ads. Shit, what am I missing? Oh, this guy. The flashbacks are coming in hot. Yeah, right? It's nuts. I feel so old. Oh yeah, there's an island trader also, where you can buy some. Hi, buddy. When Sun is angry, it feels good in the jungle. Sun can't find us beneath the leaves. We trick him. Haha. Okay. Good talk, buddy. What do you like? Oh shit, that's in my house. Oh, look at this little dude. I love him. Look at him dancing. He's so cool. On certain days of the week, I think it's Wednesdays, you can come here and there's, like, a hat, I think, or a shirt or something based on this little trader. It's so cute, but it's really hard to get. Like, I don't remember how much of the resource I need to get it, but I really, really want it. It's super cute. I did some very minor decorating in here. Like, minor. It's not great. I have a refrigerator and everything. What am I doing? 6, 7. We got a Dell after that, and my dad's first laptop was a Gateway when those were big. Oh my god. I forgot about Gateway computers. We had, I remember the first time we got a laptop, it was the biggest deal. And I think we still have it. I think it's just sitting in their computer room, which we had because everybody had a computer room just for the computer back then. My banana tree. Okay, so that's the one. Is it? I thought I killed the banana tree. Maybe it's this one over here. I don't know. I think all these trees are too close together, so that's probably why they can't grow. Remember what I said about the island giving you geodes every time you visit? That's like a once a day thing. Like once per trip. So like today there aren't going to be new geodes around. Where the frick is Pirate Cove? Where is it? Ah! I don't feel very fast. I don't think this coffee's doing anything, man. Okay. There used to be a golden walnut in there, but I got it already. Where the fuck is Pirate Cove? Is it down here? No. You'd think it'd be near the ship. I thought it was supposed to be over there. Oh. There you are. Oh, there's one. Okay. The golden nut. Okay. What is going on here? Coconuts. How many do I need? I don't know. 69. Nice. Oh, damn it. I'm getting there, man. I think I have to go through the volcano mines before I can get all of those. I think I've gotten all of the golden walnuts that are easily available. I'm so glad I made that 69 command. It's so dumb. Are you guys watching any spooky movies these days in celebration of spooky time? Because I sure am, and it's been fun. I watched Aliens, as in the sequel, last night for the first time, and I'm very emotional because I know what happens next. And I just kind of don't want to watch it. I might not watch any more Alien movies. It's so good though. No one gets out alive? The Is that a movie? Oh, you both watched it. What is that about? I don't know that I know that one. No one gets out alive. Is that a new movie? The spirits don't like outsiders. Okay. It's on Netflix. Spiritual successor to The Ritual. Oh, okay. See, I haven't watched The Ritual yet. I know about it, and I've heard it's very good. I think I was starting it one day, and then I got distracted, and I decided I didn't want to watch it anymore. I don't know. I can't remember, but I have not watched it yet. I hear good things, though. Is it today? Yes! Bluebird mask! I need 30 taro root. Okay. Okay. Look at that! His little face! He's so cute! Okay, 30 taro. Okay. I don't know if I have enough. Just watched one called Raw today. It was wild. I've seen Raw. I really liked it, actually. I think it's very underrated because not many people know about it, and I think that should change. I think it's a good... It depends on what kind of movies you like, though, because it's obviously, as you know, very body horror forward. You know, being about cannibals and all that. In a way, it's weird. It's complicated. It's not like out and out cannibals like The Hills Have Eyes and Wrong Turn. It's like, it's different. I haven't been watching many spooky movies. For shame, I know. Yeah, dude, come on. You're running out of time. We're like halfway through the month. You gotta get spooky with it. Also, I don't have enough tarot because they all have to be the same quality. So, yikes. Why? Okay. Do I have... I don't. Alright, well, that's a bummer. I want to look up where Pirate Cove is supposed to be. Yeah, it was so good. I was like, what the fuck is going on the entire time? Yeah, it'll do that. It'll do that for sure. I can't do spooky. I can do thriller or psych thriller, but that's about the line. Bro, I'm sorry. I love spooky. I understand why people can't do spooky, but I'm sad for them because spooky is a lot of fun. Especially once you break out of that fear and you're like, all right, what's next? Because I was thinking about this today, actually. I was a very afraid child, I feel like. At least as far as, like, media goes. Like, well, maybe more than that. I feel like I was afraid of a lot of stuff. And then my first exposure to, like, real horror, like, I'd seen TV edits of Cloverfield and the Prom Night remake with Brittany Murphy? No, Brittany Snow. And, like, horror movies that are edited for TV aren't really the same, you know, because they're so, like, dulled down. But, then I don't know how many of you have heard this story. I don't think I've told most of you this, but, there was one time I was in, like, I was maybe 13, 14-ish. I was younger. And there was this channel that was similar to Sci-Fi but better quality. I can't remember what it was called, but they just kind of showed other spooky stuff. It was like a spooky channel. And they were playing the first 3 Saw movies, like back to back to back. And I was sitting there with my grandparents watching them, and then they both fell asleep. And at this point, I was terrified of horror movies, like true horror. I was scared of so much stuff. And I stayed up and watched the rest of them. They fell asleep like halfway through the second one, and I just stayed up and watched the whole third one and the rest of the second one without them. And it was middle of the night, pitch black in the room, and that rack trap in the third movie scared me so much I had nightmares for 2 months of Billy the Puppet riding into my room on a stupid little tricycle in the middle of the night. I was terrified. And it took me until like April or May of this year to go back to the series and finish it because I was so afraid of that trap, and it still bothers me. It's an intense one. So there's that. That was kind of my turning point. It was the first turning point where I stopped being as afraid to get into horror, but I didn't really. The first horror movie I watched in a theater, I think, was It Chapter 1 when I was working there. And at that point, I had kind of gotten over my fear of it, but I was still, like, scared sitting there watching it. I don't know. I really. Now that I've seen so many horror movies, I'm not afraid of really much anymore. It's, like, really specific stuff. Like the Death Rattle in the Grudge movies. Terrified. Can't watch them. I'm supposed to watch Audition for today's movie, for my spooky movie calendar, and I'm terrified to watch it because I know it's really, really intense and, like, torturous and stuff, but it's supposed to be a really high-quality movie, so I'm like, ooh. So, that's my spiel on horror, I guess, for now. I understand why people are afraid, though. I get it. I do. Found footage I'm like way behind in chat. I'm so sorry. Found footage is my fave style if it's done well. Some parts of VHS are awesome. Yes. I haven't watched those yet. Rec and Quarantine are on my list for this month. I couldn't find Rec streaming anywhere, and I don't have a physical copy of it, but I know that that's the better of the two because it's the original Spanish version. But I also like found footage. I really liked the first Cloverfield movie, and I think that one's probably my favorite found footage. I also liked the first Paranormal Activity movie, although that one did scare me. I just watched Creep and Creep 2. I haven't seen Creep 2. I have seen the first Creep. I didn't love it. I'm gonna be honest. It's fine. A lot of people do like it. It wasn't for me. Something about Mark Duplass's performance just. It didn't creep me out, but it was more annoying. And I understand he's supposed to be, like, over the top and shit, and that's fine, but I don't know, it wasn't for me, and I feel like I need to give it another chance. I don't need blood, guts, gore, etc. to be scared. Yes, okay, I big agree on that one. I don't dislike gore and body horror, but I have to be in the mood for it. I prefer to be scared with, like, paranormal stuff, or, like, it's sort of paranormal, sort of not, but there's this movie that, once I finally watched it, it was fantastic, and I don't know why I put it off for so long. It's called Cairo. It's South Korean, I believe, and there's an American remake of it called Pulse, and the American version is not good. But the original version, it's fantastic. I think the last time I was that genuinely chilled and creeped out from, like, the visuals was when I watched Sinister for the first time. And I knew what to expect in Sinister because I watched Dead Meat's Kill Count on it. And it still got me. There's some certain things that you can do in a horror movie to, like, really chill people. And it's so good when it works. The first time I watched The Babadook, terrified. First time I watched The Witch, terrified. You know, it's sometimes those first viewings are really what get you. That's what draws me into it. The guy who played Aaron was meh. I feel like that was the point, though, to show that Aaron was, like, a normal person compared to Mark Duplass's character. I think that was the point. I think what turned me away was my mom let me watch The Ring when I was 12. That, The Ring, the original, it with Tim Curry, The Exorcist, The Grudge, and usually any of the slasher greats are the ones that people always say scared the shit out of them as kids. I'm really glad that I didn't have that experience growing up because I think I would be a much more miserable person. Cloverfield is phenomenal. It is. It is. The Witch. You've seen. Sam, have you seen the original Pulse or the American one? Because they're very different, and if you've only seen the American one, you have to watch the original. It's so good. It's so good. Not a big gore fan. I'm such a Conjuring universe stan. I feel that. I can vouch for that. That's a great one. But it has to be like mainline Conjuring. Although the Annabelle movies are getting better as they go, The Nun and La Llorona really left a lot to be desired for me, and I think for most people. But yes, the mainline Conjuring universe, I love them. I love the Warrens. I love all that stuff. Ghost scene from Parasite. I've seen horror, I just don't actively seek it out. I spent a week with a family friend one summer and he has this killer TV and surround sound, blackout curtains, and the works. After everyone went to bed, he would crank the setup and put on horror films. I saw 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later, Descent, Human Centipede, Exorcism of Emily Rose. Love this one. I love, unironically, Human Centipede. And I use love in a very weird way. Like, it deserves more credit than it gets. Because the first one is really well made, and it's not as bad as everyone thinks it is. Like, I went into it expecting it to be disgusting, because I heard all the stories, I read all the hype, and it's not that bad. However, 2 and 3, don't bother. The second one is ridiculously hard to get through. It's so gory and over the top and disgusting. It's gross for the sake of being gross, and it's not like in a fun way, like slasher movies, like Halloween. Halloween is fun because Michael Myers is just killing all these teens that are like useless. Like, we don't care about them; they're nobodies. But Human Centipede 2 is disgusting in the worst way. It's physically repulsive. And I didn't expect that when I watched it. And the third one is just bad quality. Like, he's Tom Six is aware that he's basically a farcical like series at this point, and he didn't really put in any effort in that one, and it's bad. Like, it's really bad. Oh, excuse me. I caught a glimpse of the OG It when I was 4 or 5. Couldn't walk by a sewer grate for weeks. That's fair. I get that. Just the American one and forever ago? Yes, dude, you need to watch the original because it's so good. It's very tense, very high quality. Like, it's from, I think, 2001? And it shows that it's from 2001, but it holds up extremely well. I'm really impressed, actually. I didn't... You know Max, Sam. He would not stop talking about it. Like, he watched it, I think, with Anna Chichester, and he would not stop talking about it forever. Like, he was adamant that I watched the whole thing all the way through, really focused on it and committed the time to it. And I was like, all right, man, whatever. I'll watch the movie. It was worth it. Highly, highly recommend. It's creepy. The concept is bonkers, but it was well done. Oh, Human Centipede? Yeah. No one... Wait. It's bad when you watch it so young, which I did. Oh, I see. No one had its gross moments, but like naturally gross? I've lost the conversation, but that's fine. I forgot about Max. Oh, wait, Gabe, do you know Max? You must know Max. Everybody knows Max. He makes sure you know him. No, he's a good kid. Anyway, we're playing a game here. I got a little distracted. I'm sorry. I just get really excited when I can talk about horror movies. Speaking of, actually, I am planning on starting this very, very loose plans. I would like to start a YouTube channel about horror movies and just like breaking down the complex parts of them and like breaking down complex characters and plot points that people love to talk about forever and ever and never shut the fuck up about, ever. Just one of those assholes that talks about film forever. Things like, is Eric Draven from The Crow a villain? Could be. Depends how you look at it. Should we feel bad for Seth Brundle from The Fly? Depends how you look at it. That kind of stuff. So that's kind of where I'm leaning. And that is why, as some of you probably saw on Facebook, my status about your most controversial horror opinions, that's going to be one of them. Because I like talking about stuff like that and seeing what people have to say. We didn't hang in the same circles, but I knew him. We had mutual friends. He had a Johnson crowd he floated with. Yeah, those were all the film people. They all, started in Johnson and then just kind of stuck together. That happened a lot with Johnson babies. Oh my god. That was, the whole thing. That's what they built the whole idea of Johnson on. It was you're gonna meet friends here that you're gonna have forever. And they weren't wrong. Miso is so cute. I love Miso. He's a good kitty. I do not know Max. No, you wouldn't. He was a college person. That would be so dope. I watch those kinds of videos every time I finish a horror movie. Yeah, I know. I love watching breakdown videos of horror movies. I think it's really fun. I would love to start a channel like that. And just talk about stuff endlessly. Hey, watch it. I was a Johnson baby. Most of my friends ended up being Barry people. That's interesting because I don't think that I could live in that particular building for very specific reasons that everybody knows. But they were nice buildings. I was more of a West Campus kind of person. I spent a lot of time in the village before I even lived there. But that's also kind of just a thing at Oswego. It's just being on West Campus all the time. One thing I will say about horror as a genre is that it more than is... What? What? The one thing I will say about horror as a genre is that it, more than seemingly any other more than any other genre, always falls into its bad tropes. That was a very spread out thought, but you're right. And boy, are there a lot of examples of it. And that's really disappointing. Because horror has the opportunity to be anything. And it chooses to be bad more often than I'm happy about. And bad is such an umbrella term because some things are just not quite living up to their potential. They aren't like inherently bad. Like I've seen bad horror, like really low budget type stuff that just doesn't work. And then you have low budget stuff that works really, really well, like the first Paranormal Activity and well, I didn't like Blair Witch Project, but that's one that a lot of people really like. So it kind of just, it bums me out when a movie has a great premise that it doesn't live up to. And that happens more than I'm happy with. Just like across all of film. It's really disappointing. Like, I understand that making a movie is incredibly difficult and a lot goes into it, so I'm not really one to talk, but I don't know. I just wish it was more consistent. I don't, which is fine. Waterbury was like super chill and wicked close knit, and then they renoed. Oh, yeah. Me trying to read that. Yeah, no kidding. It chooses to be cliche, good or bad, at least it's cliche. The first PA was okay. I liked it. I haven't watched any of the other ones, because I feel like after hearing James and Chelsea talk about it, all of them on the Dead Meat podcast, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I really want to watch the other ones. The first one was really creepy. It creeped me out a lot, which I was pretty content with, all things considered. Oh fuck, they still don't have any hay. Blair Witch has so many interesting theories that are more entertaining than the movie itself. It did seem kind of boring. But, I don't know, maybe just because we've come so far in horror as a genre and found footage specifically, it's grown so much as a subgenre that it's like, you can go back to where it started and it's fine. I just don't think it really holds up as well as it maybe could have. Everyone dies in the end, cliffhanger endings, it was all a dream. The dream trope drives me nuts. Oh my god, it's one of the worst horror tropes on the entire planet. Like, especially when a certain franchise does it multiple times across its films. It's like, you're not even trying to make an original movie. You're just reusing everything to the point where nobody wants to watch it anymore. Like, right now, James is doing recounts of the Friday the 13th franchise. And it's like the number of times that he's brought up what they're, like, the number of times they've copied the original, like, to the T, is just insane. It's most of them. Most of them are the exact formulaic copy of the original Friday the 13th. A bunch of campers and fucking camp counselors just getting killed in the woods. Having sex and getting killed. You know. Casual life. It's fine. Like, that's not... How many times can we watch that? I enjoyed the Paranormal Activity that was like fucky with time travel and shit. Oh yeah, I think that was the marked ones. I did hear that one was pretty good. Like, better than the other sequels. You know what I really like that I've gotten shit for is Cabin in the Woods. The one with the Bradley Whitford. Yeah. I am very surprised to hear that you got shit for that, because that's like a really popular movie. It's sort of like if Scream... Well, I mean, we're about to get another Scream movie, so maybe I should wait until that happens before I say this. But it's like if Scream was in present day, sort of, instead of like the 90s or 2000s or whatever. But on that topic, as far as like really meta stuff goes, I'm excited to see what they do in Scream 5 as far as like tying it in with the original like franchise, and having the three leads come back is huge. It's gonna help them so much. So I think it'll be fine, but this will be the first Scream movie since Wes Craven died, and so I'm very hesitant to just go all in and be like, yes, great, another Scream movie. I'm so excited. Because I am excited, but I don't know. I worry that it's not gonna live up to what it could be if Wes Craven were still alive. And that's kind of like it feels like a shitty thing to say, because other filmmakers can do the same thing he did. But he was just so good at it, and that whole series is his. Like, it's got his touch on it. He made it, you know? So, I'm hopeful but hesitant. I'm just glad that we're getting Sydney and Gale and Dewey back. That is very exciting. It's good stuff. It's a comedy movie? Yes, this is where subgenres kind of run into each other, because it definitely is a horror comedy. It's first and foremost a comedy, I would say. But it's got so many horror elements to it that I think that maybe we can't just outright claim it as just horror or just comedy in that sense, you know? But it is definitely, I think they did the comedy parts first. Like, that was their big focus, was this has to be fun. And then we're gonna add other shit in there after. I don't know, some people I knew used to give me hell for liking that. Like, enjoying Cabin in the Woods was like being a Nickelback fan. Ooh. Rude. I feel that way about the Halloween ones more than Scream. Like, I feel like they just made the latest Halloween. Well, okay, but they did intend for the new Halloween to be... It retconned everything. It's supposed to pick up, like, after the original. Like, a direct sequel to that. So, I do agree, and I understand where you're coming from. But I think in that sense, it was intentional. To a certain degree. But I did like the style of the new one. I thought that was really nice. Oh, I have Linus. That's nice. I am hoping that Halloween Kills is good. And I think I'm gonna leave that opinion there, because it could go either way. I feel like it will be good, just because of the direction they seem to be heading in it. But, you know, we won't know until after we see it, which it does come out tomorrow. So that's pretty fun. I'm a big Michael Myers fan. Actually, this blanket on the back of my chair is a Halloween blanket. It's supposed to look like a VHS cover. It's a pretty cool blanket. I like it. That's another horror trope I'd consider an eye roll at this point. I can't believe it. He's still alive. Yes. And I think a lot of that comes from the slasher genre, because they want these big money-making horror icons to keep going and keep bringing in money. And they will, because people love them. They love that shit. And I'm guilty of it too, but, like, that's not to say that they're always great movies, you know? Like, they mostly aren't good. I didn't care for it, but I've never seen most of the Halloween movies, so yeah, that's fair. I think it hits better if you've seen the whole series and you're, like, emotionally devoted to it, in a sense. The kind of thing you need to be an existing fan of. Yeah, literally. I'm reading through Wes Craven's filmography and realized I watched more than a couple of his films. Yeah, he's actually done a lot more than I realized at first as well. There are things that he, like, I don't know if he just wrote some of them and didn't direct, or if he like produced certain ones. He's done a little of everything, and it's a shame that we don't have him anymore because he was very talented. Same with Clive Barker, who did Hellraiser, among other things. He was very good as well, and it's a shame that they're gone. Although it does obviously make way for newer, fresher, more fresh creators and such. So that's good. Like, just make a new IP. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Absolutely. I agree. But you know how Hollywood works. They don't like change because the general public doesn't like change. And they're not going to make millions off of, art house film snob assholes like some of us. They have to pander to the general public, and they know it. So that's why they keep bringing Michael back. That's why they keep bringing Freddy and Jason back. And Leatherface. Did we all hear about the new Texas Chainsaw movie that's coming with an older, like boomer age Leatherface? Because that's a thing that's happening as well. Which is fine. But, I don't know how that's gonna be. Milk the cash cow until it's bled dry. Yep. A24 artsy horror is my favorite kind of horror. No joke. It's so much fun. I love it. I love A24 horror movies. They're so atmospheric and creepy because they're artsy. There's just something about, doing that makes it not better, but kind of better. All these boomers gatekeeping. Yeah, dude. I thought Fast and Furious was running too long. It is. So let's start there. It is. Apparently they went to space in Fast 9, which, like, I thought they were just, like, stealing money and shit. Like, it started about the cars, and now they're going to space? Why? For what purpose? You can't drive cars in space. There's no gravity. Why are you there? Leave. Just stay on your own planet. Cars in space. Listen, if we get a Cars 4 and there's no cars in space, if Lightning McQueen doesn't if he doesn't meet, like, the Cars version of the International Space Station, then I don't want a Cars 4. I want Owen Wilson in space as Lightning McQueen. That's, like, I don't care what the rest of the plot is. Just put Lightning McQueen in space. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, I have 4 days to do this. That's fine. But I have to go buy hay for these poor fucking barn animals before they revolt and kill me. Because I'm not feeding them. That would be incredible. And then we'll put the Incredibles in space. You know how there's, like, different periods of animated movies, like the Renaissance. Where the fuck is Marnie? Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. Just, she's not even in the building. Oh my God. They're like the Renaissance period of Disney animated movies. We need a Pixar space period. And just send all the Pixar characters to space. And that's the movie. They all go to space, and some of them don't make it back. Who? I don't know. We need a space heir to find out. That's the plan. Everyone's doing it nowadays. Yeah, they are. Literally. Fucking William Shatner. He's 90 years old. He's going to space, or he just did go to space. It's nuts. He's 90 years old, and he's finally in space. Like, good for him, man. Marnie is never there when you need her. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm looking up her schedule. Oh, it's a very specific day schedule. Oh, okay. She's at Harvey's clinic with Jazz on Winter 18. And Winter 16, which I think was the other day that we were looking for her. No, just kidding. That's the day she goes to the night market. Thursday, I think it was a Monday that we were looking for her. Oh, she's at Pierre's on Mondays. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. What else was I looking for? Prismatic slime? I was trying to think if I've seen any artsy horror movies, and I don't think I have. Closest is maybe The Witch with Anya Taylor-Joy. I would consider that artsy because Eggers goes so hard on his period pieces, and it is through A24. So at least I personally would call that artsy. I fucking love The Witch. I love Anya Taylor-Joy. She's amazing. Space. They touch the edge of the atmosphere and call it a day. Pretty much. I have not watched Queen's Gambit yet, but I've heard very good things. I do plan on watching it eventually, but I'm very behind. I'm 3 days behind on my movies, and so I haven't done anything else except trying to catch up on the movies. So I also haven't watched Squid Game yet. Cancel me. It's so hard not to run into spoilers for Squid Game. Like, I don't know the context of any of these pictures I'm seeing, but I don't want to read about it because I have seen people's reactions, and if I don't get that reaction because it got spoiled, I'm gonna be fucking mad. I'm gonna be really furious because it's supposed to be like amazing, like one of the best shows. So I wish it had won more awards than it did. Horror is so overlooked at award shows. I'm so mad about it. The fact that Florence Pugh, or literally like any, or like Lupita Nyong'o, they didn't get even nominated for either of their roles in horror movies because the Academy hates horror. Every award show hates horror. And it's so fucked up. Because, like, even if you don't like Midsommar as a movie, Florence Pugh did an amazing job. Like, she was great. And the way Lupita played Red and Adelaide and Us was unbelievable. She's so talented, and she didn't even get a nom because it was horror. Like, get fucked. That's so stupid. And they aren't the only ones that happens to. It happens all the time. For everyone. Like, it's a big deal when a horror movie gets nominated and wins. That's why Silence of the Lambs was such a big idea, or like a big deal, because it won something. It's really irritating. Y'all ever watch Tusk? Yes. I love Tusk. It's a lot. It's not for everyone, but I loved Tusk. I thought it was fun. Just got Sam to watch Interstellar. Ooh, I've heard good things. I'm not big into space movies, because, like, what do you do in space, you know? I think the Alien movies are, like, the only real exception. And Apollo 13. But I haven't watched that since I was a kid, so maybe that one doesn't hold up. I had to watch it because of spoilers. You talking about Squid Game or Queen's Gambit? Oh, Queen's Gambit needed more awards. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did hear she got kind of shafted on that one. Us was incredible. Yes. It was. I love Jordan Peele's movies. He's so good. He's very talented. Um, I'm trying to see if there's specific floors that the prismatic slime shows up on, because that's what we need for that mission. But it doesn't seem to be on a specific floor. So, I guess we'll just go into the mines and see if we can find one. Yeah, Squid Game about the spoilers. Yeah, I feel that. It's like a landmine out there. Like I can't avoid them for too much longer. Tusk made me laugh through my disgust, and I've never been able to replicate that sensation with any other movie. That's fair. It's a lot. It's quite a movie. But it is funny. I thought that it was funny. I enjoyed the comedy of it because it's so ridiculous, you know? Like, of all the things that he could have done with that premise, like, that's what he did. It's crazy. It's fun, though. I also just really like Justin Long. I think he's very funny. I liked him in Drag Me to Hell as well, which was also not a great movie. It had potential, and Sam Raimi kind of dropped the ball on that one, I feel like. Which is disappointing because I like the idea of it. But it didn't really live up to it for me. Jordan Peele has gotten slighted more than he should have. Yeah, dude. Every time. And it's gonna happen again. And forever. He's always gonna get shafted. Because that's how it works with horror. All the time. Justin Long, yes. He's so funny. What about Jeepers Creepers are we discussing here? Sam Raimi knows camp, but horror camp is different. Yeah, I think the problem was that it was Sam Raimi, because you're right, he does know camp. He loves camp. That's his whole thing. And I don't think that worked in that type of movie. I think it needed to be more serious to work. At least with that plot, you know? It didn't feel like it should have been a comedy at all. And then it was kind of like it was too unbalanced of a tone. And I think that's probably why it didn't work for me. It had potential, but it didn't really do anything with it. I don't know where these fucking prismatic slimes are. They didn't, the wiki didn't show me any specific floors that it was supposed to appear on. It's just in the mine somewhere. So, I don't know. Isn't Justin Long... Oh, is he? I don't know. I haven't seen Jeepers Creepers. And I don't know that I will because of the whole not great stuff that I think the director was into. I mean, I don't want to just, like, say the words because I don't know if that's a Twitch no-no. But the very real accusations that have been proven true about the Jeepers Creepers guy, I'm not really into the movies because of him. And so I don't know. Maybe Justin Long is in there too. I don't know. He's done a bunch of stuff though. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh fuck. Yeah, I get it. I just want some slimes. Oh shit, you know why I'm not getting any slimes? Because I have, there's like some ring, I think, that I have on that like, oh wait. My mods aren't working. Oh my god. How did I get this far into this and I just realize it? I had mods that would like give me a bunch more rings base and some other things, and I just noticed that they aren't working. I don't know about that, only that I've seen Jeepers Creepers when I was young, but yeah, fuck that guy then. Yeah, it's not great, to put it very lightly. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die in here. Oh no, oh, get away from me. Get away from me. Oh, fuck. Shit. I don't know where to find these stupid things. Maybe that's why it's so hard to finish this mission, because they aren't like, they don't just show up in obvious places. Oop. Oop. Yeah, I don't know why my my mods decided not to work on here. That's the first time that's happened since I started using them, actually. So that's kind of weird. Oh, shit. Damn, that sucks. Okay. 7 p.m. Maybe I should just go back. No, it's fine. I'll go. Let's go this one. Hello, slimes. Where are you? Okay, sick. You're not prismatic. You're just a regular old slimy boy. Oh, fuck. I hate these bats. Oh. Little dudes. Die. Oh, no. Not again. No, no, no. Don't do it, man. Don't do this to me. I don't need bats. God damn it. Ah! Stop. Get away from me. The mods in chat do be working. Work, yes. You gonna download your mods? Oh my gosh. Shout out to mods in chat, by the way. You guys are great. And I appreciate everything you do. Oh, I wish I could put that there, but he's standing in the way! You fuck! That's not fair. Why is he throwing shit at me? Ah! Fuck you. Stupid skeleton bitch. Oh my god, more bats? Are you kidding? Maybe I can't do this mission. I can't find any fucking slime. You're not the one I need, though. You're just a dude. That's not good enough. Come on, man. $10:40 p.m. That's risky. That's risky. We're getting risky. You're not prismatic either. These guys are really good at hiding. Damn it. Shit. Where are we going now? You're not it either! Oh my god. Fuck, dude. I should probably head home. Oh yeah, there he is. It's a good horse. Alright. It's getting late. Yeah, no shit. I'm aware. Thanks. Okay. So, I think we're gonna take a bathroom break after this saves. Hi. I just realized that the music stopped. Because we've been going too long. Love the horses, the way they gallop. They're so cute. Prismatic slime is 1.2% spawn chance. Well, fuck, dude. That sucks. We are gonna take a bathroom break, like I just said. Because it's been a hot minute. So I will find us a new playlist as well. And we're gonna go take a break. And then we'll be back. And we'll do some more stuff. Hi, you look good today. Shh. Thank you. I got this like sea salt spray for my hair. It was recommended by Brad Mondo, so you know he knows what he's doing. And it worked really well. It's kind of unruly because it's still frizzy because that's just what my hair does. But I'm pretty happy with it for now. It probably won't look this good when I come back because the headphones are really keeping it all together. You using sea salt spray? Yes, I am! Because all I see is salt. Yes, I am salty. About everything, all the time, forever. Your hair looks so fucking good. Thank you! I wish it would do this all the time. It does look really good, doesn't it? Except there's this one piece that doesn't know where it wants to be, and it's just, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for real, it looks great, man. Thank you. My hair never behaves, so I'm very happy with this. So, yes. We're gonna go on a bathroom break. Go pee. Or get a snack. Or stand up and stretch. Drink some water. You know, whatever. Take care of yourself. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright? Alright. Welcome back. Hello. See, my hair decided that it didn't like what I was doing before, which I really liked quite a bit. So, let's see what we can do about that. Oh, there we go. That's better. I think I have to put the hair over the ear and then put the headphones on. Welcome back. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I'm sorry I'm not very consistent, but at least I'm fun. How is the music level? Are we good? Too loud? Not loud enough? I'm happy you're here too, Sam. Music sounds great. Good stuff. Sorry, I'm just looking up some Stardew stuff over here. Island southeast. Not okay. Island southeast is... This area is unlocked by building the Island Beach Resort, which clears the debris east of the dock. It contains a star-shaped tide pool, a large rock offshore, and a hidden pirate's cove. Okay, so I built the beach resort. So where the fuck? Also, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to close and reopen the game and see if my mods will load this time. Because it's really strange that they're not working. Yeah, I'm supposed to... Oh my god, that would have been so much easier if these were all working. I have one... I have the Wear More Rings one. I have the Skip Fishing mini game, which I absolutely adore. And I have one that's supposed to give me grass in the winter. So that my fucking animals don't keel over. Jesus. Got the hacks, got the snacks. Nice. What are we all snacking on tonight? I have some pretzels that look like windows. They're these little dudes. I love them. I love pretzels. The machine didn't have any Chex Mix, so you got Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its are good. Those are good. I can fuck with some Cheez-Its. I wonder if... Because there's like, there's this interface that you need to use mods in Stardew, and sometimes that doesn't work if they update it. Like, you have to go into your files and, like, update the thing. So maybe that's what's wrong with it, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just, like, ease of access type stuff. I like pretzels too, but my favorite are the big soft ones you dip in beer cheese. That's fair. Yeah, I'm pretty partial to the soft pretzels as well. In terms of cheese snacks, Whales, Cheez-Its, Goldfish in that order. Whales are underrated. Like, Also, I know Cheez-Its are better than cheese nips, but the SpongeBob shaped cheese nips are god tier. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I had fries and Oreo McFlurry earlier. The ice cream machine worked. Yo, okay, there's a website that tells you. Oh, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I have it on here or on my phone. But, yeah, it's called McBroken. Let me... Hold on. Wait a second. I got Triscuits, so I'm old, I guess. Dude, I literally have an unopened box of Triscuits in my pantry right now. I love Triscuits. Have you ever wanted to eat a wicker chair? Because that's the whole experience, and I hope you love it. Got me them cracked pepper and olive oil ones. Damn. That sounds great. Okay, wait, maybe I shouldn't. Wait, hold on. Wait. I forgot that McBroken shows your location, so we're just gonna zoom way out so you can see the whole United States. Oh god, it's still gonna... Here, we'll go down here. It'll show us some Canadian locations and not our actual location. That was totally my bad. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. This is McBroken.com. And it tells you if the ice cream machine is broken at any McDonald's. It's so funny. Because they're spicy. Not the wicker chair, yes! They're a staple of your shark coochie boards, Gabe. Fig and rosemary are also stellar. I'm very plain. If I'm eating a wicker chair, it can't have anything on it. No cushions, no people, just the chair. So, let's see. Let's go down here to Florida. The gray ones... What are the gray ones? Status could not be determined. And then green ones, they're working. And let's find Orlando. Where's Orlando? Am I going the right way? I'm too low. There it is. Okay. Oh, we got some reds here in Orlando, man. Machine broken. Machine broken on South Kirkman Road in Orlando. I feel like that's near the theme parks. This one. What is this? Yeah, that one is working. But this one on the same road is not. It's kind of sus, if you ask me. A very useful site? Yes, it is. It's so funny. I like wheat thins too. Wheat thins are good. It took me a really long time to come around to those, which is stupid. Because, like, why? Why would I not be into that, you know? I don't know. Wheat thins are good. I like just like crackers in general. I don't know. They're good. Crackers are nice. I started making this playlist of videos that I thought I could get away with playing on stream on YouTube. Not just like background music, but like funny things. And I'm looking at it now, and it's just a lot of compilations of Steve Harrington from Stranger Things. Like, there's a lot. It's really dumb. I just think they're neat. Me, about crackers. I want to show you guys this video. It's just, it's funny. I don't know, these are funny. Let's see, what's a good one? We'll go with this one. Steve Harrington being iconic for 7 minutes straight.
Let's do some tonight, yeah?
I can't. I have to study for Kaminsky's test.
Oh, come on, what's your GPA again? 3.99.
Kaminsky's tests are impossible.
Well, then just let me help.
You failed, Kim.
C minus.
Well, in that case.
It's the zoom-ins and the edits for me.
8.
Are you crazy? My mom would not
I'll
allow
climb
that.
through your window. She won't even know I'm there. I'm stealthy. Like a ninja.
Steve,
Like a ninja.
I have to.
Like a ninja.
What are you doing here? I told you on the phone I'm on
His face!
now.
I figured we just study here.
No. No way.
Oh, come on. I can't have you failing this test, so just bear with me. What'd I tell you?
Like a ninja.
Ninja.
Are you crazy? My parents are here.
That's weird. I don't see them. Bad, Steve.
Let's see. Maybe this isn't the funny way.
Dad, don't do that to Miss Nancy.
You're an idiot, Steve Harrington.
Hello, ladies.
Ahoy, ladies! I didn't see you there. Would you guys like to set sail on this ocean of flavor with me? I'll be your captain. I'm Steve Harrington.
You're an idiot, Steve Harrington.
You are beautiful, Nancy Wheeler.
Touch my butt, I don't care. Come on.
This show is great.
Just take those old records off the shelf. I sit and listen to them. What do you think? Sounded familiar. What? The music. Yeah, that's a no.
I don't care about Tina.
Oh shit, Sam, you're totally right. Oh my god. Oh no. We're in trouble. We can't watch this anymore. I didn't think about that. I tried to find videos that didn't have DMCA music in them. And clearly I did not do that right. Shit, I didn't even think about that. Oops. Twitch don't ban me challenge. Whoops. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. It might have been too low. I tried to keep the volume a little bit lower because whatever it sounds like to me, it's like way louder for you guys. So maybe we're safe. Well, see you in 6 months. RIP. The way that song is actually playing in a romantic scene. I know, it's so funny. Oh, I love it. It's good stuff. So, you see this right there? This sub goal here? Remember that? Remember when we wanted a new emote slot? Well, still want that, right? Because you can ignore that 6 days to go thing. I set that forever ago. I'm gonna reset the length of the goal, but yeah, we're getting there. 4 of 15 sub points. So keep that in mind. That's a thing. And it's no longer September, so RIP back to $5 per sub. But you know, that's fine. That's life. I forgot how to get to the thingy, the files for Stardew, so I can check the mods. Stand by. Yes, new emotes. I would love to be able to put some new emotes in here. But can't do that without 15 sub points. And it only unlocks one more slot, which is so dumb. They make it impossibly difficult to progress as an affiliate. They just put up all these walls that stop you from doing anything. And you have to figure out how to overcome those. And like, it's fine. It's fine. It sounds like I'm complaining about nothing, but it's just, you know, it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't take half of our revenue. It doesn't matter if you're an affiliate or a partner or whatever, you know, you're still losing half of all your money. Half. When you guys sub to me, you know, not with Prime, because that's a whole different pay thing, but if you do a normal paid subscription, I only get about $2.50 of that $5 for every sub. So, like, why? What are they doing with that money? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bezos bucks? Yeah, literally. Because Twitch is owned by Amazon, so that's fun. Good for us. Oh. These are all like, this was set to, the mods were like set to be off for some reason. I don't remember doing that. Hate that, feels bad, man. Yeah, dude, that's just the reality of Twitch, unfortunately. Where is all... Huh. These mods are doing some weird shit. Let's try reopening it, and we'll see what happens. There goes gravity. You know, just a day in the life. Is it gonna work this time? Boy, there really is a delay. Okay, there it is. Cool. Alright, let's try this again. No, see, it's still... That's a bummer. I don't know how to fix that. That really sucks. I might have to delete the mods and then reinstall them, but I'm not going to do that right now because it's not really that important. Okay, wait. I gotta put some of this shit away. Perhaps could turn your music down a tad. Okay. Cool. Wait. Oh, I think I missed Sebastian's birthday. Bummer. Better? Nice. Good. Love it. 3 days. Yikes. Oh, cool. I have to go see Marnie. Like, now. Because these animals are gonna not be very happy with me if I don't. They've been without food for like a week, minimum. Gotta get that hay. Hell yeah. It's locked. Oh, it's open at 9. Oh! God damn it. Well, guess I'll just eat my pretzels and wait. Got an hour to kill. This is one of those situations where I'm glad that time in Stardew is kind of quick. Just lurking. Haha! How's the weather? The weather is you've been closed all fucking week, man. I wish I could just hold down the button and it would just give me all the hay I want. It's a good thing I have all this money. 12 in each. Right? 12? Yeah. That sounds right. Shut up, Marnie. Stupid. Oh, it's Friday. I can go see a cart lady. Customers outside the restaurant at 8:45 a.m. Ah. Yeah. Oh my god. The worst. Somebody forgot to unlock the door. No, you're just early. Nobody forgot anything. Love that. Okay. Hi, friends. I'm sorry. Here's your food. Oh, fuck. Wait. There's actually something in here? Yeah, whoa. Must be from petting them. Hi, friends. I know. I'm sorry. Hello. Here's some food. Please come eat. Yeah, I know. You're upset. I know. I get it. Bye. Well, I guess I can pet them and then they'll be happier tomorrow. There. Did they make Cart Lady more of a character yet? I wish she deserves the lore. I agree. I also wish. But no, they did not. And I don't think we're going to be getting any more big updates for this game. Maybe ever. Because I think the guy who made it is trying to move on to other projects now. Which, like, fine, you know, I get it. He's done a lot with Stardew, and it's basically been all him on his own. So, I understand. It's just kind of sad. Because there's... I mean, that's why there's mods, though. You know, like, people want to marry the wizard, so they made a mod to marry the wizard. You know, things like that. She kind of bad, not gonna lie. Oh my god. I didn't realize it at the time, but when I first started playing, I really wanted to romance Robin, and then I found out that she was married to Demetrius, and I was like, first of all, he's not good enough for her. Second of all, let me marry Robin. And that's it. That's the conversation. Let me marry Robin. Please. I'm begging. She's just securing her bag. Yeah. Aren't we all? What is your favorite Stardew season? That's a good question. Jeez, I don't know. Probably summer, which feels like a cop-out, but summer's got a lot of cool stuff going on. It's got some good crops. And I guess because I like the warmth in real life, then it transfers over to the game too. I don't know. It's a good question. I think I'd say summer. He's too into the science to make time for Robin. Yes, right? Like, damn. And his weird dialogue when you're romancing Maru, it's like, so he's homophobic, right? Is that what I'm being led to understand? Because that's the way it cuts across, and I'm not into it. That was what really put me off of Demetrius, because I don't know if that's how it was meant to sound, but that's the way I perceived it, and I didn't like that. I thought that was icky. So, anti-Demetrius gang up in here. But Liz Fall? Yeah, I know, but it's not as pretty as in real life. And I wish it was. Because I love Fall in real life. It's gorgeous. But it's not the same. It's different. I don't know. Maybe that's just my bad opinion. Most things are my own bad opinion. Oh my god, I forgot I had espresso here. I need the slime, please. Oh. Shit. Stupid fucking bats. Is it you? It'll be the one floor that I don't check everywhere. And it's gonna be hiding in the corner somewhere. Like up there. Because I don't feel like clearing all this out. But I will, for the sake of the prismatic fucking jelly guy. God damn. My faves are spring and fall. Oh. Aesthetically, I like winter, but overall favorite is probably summer too. See, I don't know about winter in the game. It's very plain and bleak. I don't know. I like fall because the music is incredible. The music is really nice. Mushrooms. Yes, mushrooms are fun. Also officially passed 4K snackies. Nice. Love that. It's nice to hear that people are enjoying these little things I got going on with the channel points and stuff. It's really nice. Spring music is my fave. Spring music is really nice. I do like that. I listened to the Stardew official soundtrack when I wash dishes. Aww. It's so good, and there are so many Stardew lo-fi playlists. There are. There wicked are. I love game lo-fi playlists. They're great. Where the fuck do I leave this place? Oh. Well, fuck. I gotta come get the shit. Oh my god. You aren't what I need. God damn. You are also not what I need, but I'll kill you anyway. No? Okay. That sucks. Oh. Still saving up for a Mando. Love that. Very excited for the moment someone finally redeems one of those. And I think I do have it set so that you can only do either Mando or Danny in a stream, but not both of them. I might be wrong. It might just be one of each per stream. And I think there's a cooldown after it's used as well, like a certain number of days or something. Just because Danny is such a handful that, like, even if it's just a Mando redemption, it's still kind of a hassle. So I don't want to stress them out more than anything. Which I totally probably will when the time comes, because they're gonna want to, like, get down and, you know, explore, and that's not gonna happen. Even without all the cables and shit, I don't really want them on the floor in here. I don't trust them that much. Yeah, Danny has lots more points because she's a handful. She really is. Oh my god. She... Today, I was playing with her before Paul got home because I knew I was streaming tonight, so I was like, oh, well, I should probably hang out with them, because I didn't hang out with them yesterday, because I was busy right up until they went to bed, which sucks. But today, I don't know if she was just doing this to get back at me or something, but she got in the couch, because this is we have a secondhand couch that Wes and Ashley gave to us when they got new furniture, and so there's like holes from their previous animals digging into the lining of the couch and shit. So Danny is so small that she can fit in the most ridiculous spots, including in the couch. Like, she can wiggle her way in between the cushions, and then because of the holes in the lining, she can get into the couch itself. So every now and then, I mean, she tries it all the time. She tries it, like, constantly when she's out, but today she managed to... What happened was, Paul, my roommate, for those who don't know, he had to get her out of the couch last night, and so he like flipped it up on one side, and then when he set it back down, it was on top of something that was just enough space for her to get underneath, and there's a big hole in the lining right underneath, like on the bottom, the part that sits on the floor, because we took the feet off of it. And so she got in there, and as I'm lifting the couch up, it's ridiculously heavy because it's a couch, and I'm just screaming at her to come out, and of course she won't listen because she's a baby and she refuses to listen to me ever. She's so stubborn. So I finally had to, like, tip it up further, and as I did that, Mando then had enough room to crawl under there, and he did, and then he wouldn't come out either, so I had to, like, practically tip it on its entire side, just to get them out, and it was so annoying. So they both got a nice little timeout for that one. Little monsters that they are. I love them, but holy shit, they're so crafty. What a little stinker. She is. They both are. They're little fucking shitheads, and I love them. This is a big floor. I kind of don't want to be here. Fuck. I don't think I'm gonna get this jelly. I think this is gonna be a failed attempt. Which is fine, because it's like, I don't know if it's always 7 days, or if I just missed a couple days on it, but I don't know if 7 days is enough time to do this. Granted, I did forget about it for like 2 or 3 days when it started, but still. I don't think I'm gonna get this jelly. I think this is gonna be a failed attempt. Which is fine, because it's like, I don't know if it's always 7 days, or if I just missed a couple days on it, but I don't know if 7 days is enough time to do this. Granted, I did forget about it for like 2 or 3 days when it started, but still. Me with Almond. Oh my god, she's gotten so big, Sam. Oh my god. I remember when you got her. She was this little itty bitty baby, teeny tiny thing. It was so cute. I love her. Almond equals chunker. She's such a chunker. I know, she's so big now. It's kind of hilarious to me. She's grown a ridiculous amount. Very proud of her. Yeah, she was only like 8 weeks when I got her. It's wild how much they grow in the first year. Yeah, I can relate to that with the beans, for sure. I remember, I looked back at some pictures of them both when they were little, like when I first got them, because we got them when they were babies. And they're so tiny. Danny could like curl up and fit in the palm of your hand. It's nuts how small she was. And she's still small, like, female ferrets are always smaller than male ferrets. That's just how they are. But, she's still tiny. Like, tiny, tiny. She's very sneaky, and she uses her size to her advantage. And it's so fucking annoying. She knows how to get away with anything. Ugh. I love her, though. She's sweet. Honestly, she's a pretty good listener. She's gotten the litter training down pretty well. She's generally pretty good at listening if I tell her to like come from another room or something. She's a good girl. Mando's trying. He's trying his best, and that's all I can ask of him. He's I don't know. He's something. He has quite a personality. Did you see that? It like went off into the wall. It's just gone. What the fuck? That sucks. I could have used that. Fuck, man. Well. I bet the animals are happy now. I hate that nothing lines up in this game. Like the fences and shit. Look at this. You can't line it up. It's... I hate it. Garlic. Is this the river farm? I think so. Yes, I believe so. And I don't know if every farm has this problem, but it's like the grid doesn't snap properly. It could just be this specific farm layout that does that. I'm really not sure. But it's like in The Sims, how sometimes you want things in a certain place and they're 2 tiles wide, but you need it to be 3 tiles wide, so it's always off center. I hate it. It drives me insane in every game that does that. It's just not, it's not good. It's not fun for my OCD. It makes me very upset. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, hello friends, we're happy again. Yay! We got food! We got food for 6 billion years. That's great. I hate that. That happens in this game with rugs and couches. Yes! Oh my god. Seriously. It's so bad. Nothing ever aligns like it should. It's so frustrating. Oh man. Well, that's a bummer because those are both iridium. So I don't have. If I knew how to talk, I never put iridium quality stuff in the artisan machines because they sell better kept whole as iridium quality stuff. So I just don't have any milk to put in there right now, and that's kind of a bummer. Pretty rude, TBH. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. You right. Oh, what is happening here? Ooh, wow. Okay. Give me stuff. All the stuff. Wow. Well, we sure got garlic now. Oh my god. Cool. Is the music still playing? Greenhouse popping off. I'm always afraid to tab out of the game because it doesn't always load back up. Sometimes it freezes. Oh yeah, it's still going. It's just very quiet. There we go. Let's see. Please don't freeze. Okay. We're good. Yikes. There's so much stuff here. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I hope you guys are having fun. Remember what I said when stream started? That I was gonna be, like, way more chill about things? I'm afraid now that I'm too chill, and it seems like I don't care. That's probably just my brain fucking with me, but I hope you guys are having fun tonight. I know Stardew is one of my most watched streams, I guess we'll call it. Like one of the most attended thing that I stream. So I figured we'd probably be fine, but you know, whatever. The stream is so chill, really nice vibes for how this week has been. Yo, Mercury's in Gatorade until Monday, so you're welcome. I'm absolutely vibing, yo, for real. Oh, good. I'm glad that everyone is enjoying themselves. That's really my main concern, is like I can just, I mean, I do this all the time anyway. I just sit here and talk to myself. But it's different when there's other people listening, you know? Like I don't want to bore you. I don't want to, you know, whatever. I want you guys to have fun. The music's back. Very weird. But I'm glad that we are enjoying ourselves. That makes me very happy. Makes me feel better. Not Gatorade. Yeah, right? Like, what is this? Some kind of sport ball game? God damn. Why do I say anything? Ever? Who am I? What am I doing? Okay. Oh my god, these machines are so quick. My other friend said earlier that Mercury needs to get out of the microwave. That's funny. I love when there's like all sorts of variations of words that like people know the right word. It's like when people were calling the pandemic a panini or a Pangea or whatever. Like I love that shit. That's the funniest thing to me. It's so dumb, but I think that's why I enjoy it. Yes, me too. Just good, dumb fun. I live for good, dumb fun. But there's a line when it gets too dumb, and then it's not fun for me anymore. I should cross that off before I do it again. Stand by. Okay. We did it. I feel that. Yeah, dude. It's very easy to be too dumb to be fun. Like, too easy. Do you guys remember when we would stream for like 6 hours straight? How fucking crazy was that? I couldn't imagine doing that now. I've grown 80 years in the 6 months I was gone. I can't do anything now. Ooh. We're getting there. Wait, does the garlic not fit? Shit. Now I got too much garlic. Oh, there's no room for garlic in there. Shit. Now there is. Didn't you go for 24 hours once? It was 12 hours. That was for Thankmas. For for the charity stream, which I do plan on participating in again this year. I guess I might as well tell you about it now. If you weren't around for Thankmas 2020, basically what it is a big multi-content creator charity initiative organized by Jacksepticeye, and he just announced that he was doing it again this year. And there's really no major details yet because it's not gonna happen until it's not until, I think he said December 11th. So I am planning on doing that as well again this year. So as that gets closer and there's more details available and yada yada yada, I will let you guys know as well. We did not reach our goal last year, which is fine because I didn't really expect us to. We weren't, I was only streaming for like a month at that point, so I didn't have huge momentum going into it, but I am hoping that this year we can meet our goal and maybe go beyond it. That would be really fun. That'd be great. And I'll come up with some decent incentives as well, because last year all I had was, if we reach our goal, I'll dye my hair whatever color chat wants. And I'll probably still keep that because it's a decent incentive, but I might I'm gonna have some more like tiers of incentives as we reach different goals that are gonna be a little bit more, I guess, interactive in a way for you guys, as well as just stuff for me to do on stream, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what day of the week the 11th is. So that's gonna change as far as like if I have work that day. Pierre Invisible. So yeah, that's the plan at this point. That's really all the info I have on it for you guys right now. It's the cause this year is homelessness, I think. So that's that, I guess. I don't know, I don't really have anything else to say right now about that specifically. But yeah, we're gonna do some good stuff in the coming weeks and months. One of these days, we're gonna get spooky. I don't know when, but I have quite a backlog of spooky games that I would like to play with you guys this month, what's left of this month, and I hope that I can fulfill that goal because I would really like to get spooky this month with you. Not November, Sam, December. December 11th. Oh shit. I just remembered. I read something where if you put a piece of garbage into the sewing machine, you can make like trash themed clothing. And I just put both my pieces of garbage that I caught in the recycling machines. Whoops. Yes, would like to see Liz get spooked, yes. What's December 11th? It's, Thankmas 2021. I think you were around for the one last year. The big charity stream I did. That's a Saturday? Okay, well, I don't know how our hours are gonna change when actual winter arrives. I say actual winter like we're even partly into fall yet. But currently I work 8 to 2 on Saturdays. So if we do end up doing another 12-hour stream for that, it's gonna be like at night, like overnight, sort of. Which I'm kind of not super into the idea of that. Because a 12-hour stream, like let's say I start at like 6, right? We're gonna be going till 6 a.m. That's not, I don't know if I want to do that. But again, I'm sure my schedule will probably change because we're gonna have less hours and less need for stuff like that. I just got hired at Red Sun, so I'll be next to you. Sam! That's so exciting. You're literally like 2 doors down. Oh my god, I love it. That's so exciting. I'm very happy to hear that. Also, congrats on the new job. Sucks that it's still in food service, but hey, money's money, I guess. I'm excited for you. That's awesome. I hope that you are able to come and visit sometimes at good old Nora's. I've been dying for Red Sun. I almost drove there tonight. Ooh. Learning bartending. Nice, nice. I'm very jealous. I would love to be a bartender, but I don't think I have the memory at this point. My memory has gone to absolute shit in the last few years, and I think a lot of that is like stress and anxiety and depression just like doing its thing, you know? Because I used to have a fantastic memory. Like I remembered everything. Now I don't even remember if I changed, like I have one of those block calendars where it's just like the days and the month. Now I can't even remember if I changed that before bed or in the morning or at all. It's just, it's really frustrating. So I wish that I had the mental fortitude to be a bartender. I've always been interested in that. I think it's really cool. But I don't think I could do it. I've watched my friend Genevieve do it at Bistro a couple times when I went to like visit, and it was stressful just watching her. And like I've watched other bartenders, you know, like when Matt was still at the Raven, I watched him there all the time. Like any bartender really, I'll watch them and I'm like, what are you doing? How do you know what's going on ever? It's just a very stressful thing. But then again, I'm also not putting in the effort to actually learn any of it, so maybe it's easier than I think. I mean, nobody has every drink recipe memorized perfectly by heart, you know? So I think I'm just looking at it as an outsider, and I think it's hard. And it is hard, but I think it's harder than it probably actually is in reality. Oh boy. No longer poopy server. It's an hour and 15 minutes, so doable, but a long-ass drive for food. You think it's worth it, though? For that stretch bread? For specifically Red Sun? I don't know about that. I'm not really a fan of Red Sun. And I'm gonna get canceled for that, but, you know? I don't love it. I don't know, I had a bad experience there several years ago. It just, the food was awful. I don't know. I'm sure she's improved since then, because it was close to when they first opened, but Oh, yeah, you know Genevieve. A lot of people know Genevieve. I love her. She's a sweetheart. It's all in the practice. It'll become muscle memory. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. I just, I mean, like, even now, when I'm making food at work, I'm like, say, the number of times I've made a chicken club and I still have to remind myself to put tomato on it, it's kind of stupid. Like, I cannot remember anything anymore. I've never had bad food and went in college. I don't know, maybe it was just whatever I ordered. Maybe it was just an off day. But it's like the experience I had at the Destiny Cheesecake Factory right after they opened as well. So maybe that's the problem. I'm going when they right when they open, like for the first time. Granted, it was like a couple months after, so they should have had it down by then. But it was horrendous. The worst service I've ever had, the worst food I've ever had. I have not stepped foot in any Cheesecake Factory since, because it was so bad. I was like, if this is how it is everywhere, and it might be, I'm not into it. It's not for me. No, not stupid. Oh, yeah. They need some time to work out the kinks. Yeah. And I've considered giving them a second chance, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'll like it any more now than I didn't then, you know? I'm also very picky. I'm a very picky eater. Oh my god, I'm trying new stuff so that I can kind of break away from that, because I'm a fucking adult and I should be able to eat things, but I don't know. I give things a fair chance these days and I still don't like it, so I don't know. I think this might just be how I am forever. Ugh. Literally only go there for cheesecake. I also avoid chain places like the plague. That's fair. Yeah, I like certain chain places where I know that things don't really change much. Like, I'm a slut for Applebee's, let me fucking tell you. I would eat Applebee's every day of my life if it wouldn't kill me. It's not good food. Taste-wise or quality, like anything. It's not good, but I love it. I don't know why. There's something about those seasoned fries, just, you know, it gets me, man. But most chain places are not really great. I don't know. I'm sure it'll take me some time to learn it all, but it's such a good skill to take me with me whenever I'm struggling financially as a side gig in the future or something. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And that's part of why I wanted to learn how to do it as well, because bartending is a very valuable skill and it's very easy to be a bad bartender. But it's also probably not that hard to be a good one, as long as you know what you're doing. But that's the hard part about it. It's learning all of it. So, you know, it's kind of a double-edged sword. Which, like, can we talk about that phrase for a second? Double-edged sword. Do I just not understand how swords work? Or are all swords not just double-edged? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Bartenders in the right market make okay money on tips alone. Yeah, for sure. Local chains like Tully's fine. I love Tully's. Oh, I'm so excited we're getting one. Oh yeah, Gabe, I don't know if you heard about that, but we're getting a Tully's, but I heard it's gonna be like a drive-through and not a full-size Tully's. It's going in the old Friendly spot, so I guess that makes sense, but they're like expanding the area on the the side where it like meets the wall. You know what I mean? Not the parking lot side, the other side. So, that's exciting stuff. Very excited for Tully's. And they finally officially announced it too, so that's good. It's no longer a rumor that I'm holding on to desperately for some semblance of happiness. Every time I eat Crapplebees, I end up in knots with a bottle of Pepto. Bruh. That's a shame. I hear that from people all the time about different restaurants that I go to a lot, and I never have those problems. But if I eat something simple and it's just like a regular day, then yeah, my stomach is not happy. It's super weird. Like, Taco Bell has never made me sick. You know what did make me sick though? Granted, I had just gotten off a 6-hour flight at the time, and I was a kid. But the first time I went to Vegas with my family, we got California Pizza Kitchen for dinner. And I got so sick. I think it was just the jet lag. Oh, excuse me. But, it was disgusting how sick I was that night. It was pathetic. And I was like 10, so it was extra awful for me. Katana. Oh, katanas are double-edged. Swords traditionally only had one sharp edge. Okay. So I just don't understand swords. That's fine. I can live with that. And starting at Red Sun is so nice because it's not open late and it's not like a bar. Won't be too overwhelming. That's good. That's good. I hope that the training goes well. Might be a risk saying this, but I've heard less than ideal stories about the way she runs those places. So, best of luck. I hope she's calmed down some. I don't think she has, but best of luck. Oh, this is the banana tree that can't grow. Oh. Okay, I see, because it's too close to the crops. Oh, I don't want it to go that way. I'm so glad they're doing something with the friendlies. Yeah. Billy putting in work for the city. Well, you know. Uh-huh. Sure. I mean, listen, Wes convinced Billy to put in a Panera's. Well, convinced loosely. Convinced asterisk, right? Because what he did was, somehow he wound up messaging him on Facebook, and he was like, hey, I've lived in this place my whole life. I'm native. Let's get some good chain stuff, like Panera. And Billy was like, yeah, I love Panera. That's a great idea. And I'm just sitting there reading this in our group chat, and I'm like, that's all it takes? Like, come on. That's not fair. So I guess we're maybe, big maybe, not confirmed, we very well might be getting a Panera. And I suggested, after this conversation happened, that they put it in the old Pizza Hut spot. Because nobody's using that. It's already a building. They don't have to really do that much construction on it. It's shaped properly for that kind of restaurant, you know? So I think that would be pretty cool. Oh shit. I was gonna grab one of those. So there's my story. Oh boy. Alright, what's happening here in chat? I must have steel guts. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky with food. Most sick I've ever been was Wanzone's freshman year. I believe that. ironically, Wes has also had stomach issues from Wanzones. He got very... he was adamant that his chicken was green once, and I was like, I don't know if that's true. I don't believe him. Because I get chicken on all my Wanzones every time I order Wanzones, and it's never been green. Granted, I'm not buying it, like, once a week or anything, but I've gotten it frequently enough that I think I'm a decent authority on the color of the chicken there. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he did. Oh boy, where are we? CBR Calzone. Prayed to some porcelain gods that night. Yikes. Angela, my roomie, has been working. Oh, yeah. Yeah, every now and then when I'm opening on Saturdays, I'll see Angela setting out the tables and stuff when I'm also doing it. At first, I didn't realize it was her because she cut her hair like a few years ago or whatever. And then it took me a second and I was like, oh, wait, that's definitely her. Yeah. That's cool. It's good that you're gonna have her there, even if you're not, like, doing the same thing, right? But it's still good that you have a friend there. I was lucky when I got my job because, Dan got me the job, actually. And so I was already friends with him. So that was really nice. To have someone there to hang out with and such. He didn't exactly have big shoes to fill. Yeah, no, I know. It's kind of sad, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna get too far into it, because I've got opinions. So, oh god, there he is. Okay. Tico, you're welcome, buddy. Cool. I have almost maxed out everybody's hearts, which is very fun. Leo is the only one I have left. And I think he's the only character that I can interact with that I need the friendship level with. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, cutscene. The guys in the monster guild, you can't, like, build friendships with them or anything. So, I think Leo's the last one. It was great for getting this gig. Oh, they're they, them. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Sam. But it's good that they helped you out with that. That's a good friend. Oh wait, is this the part where I invite him back to the mainland? Yes, come back with me. Do it. Leo's a sweetheart. I like him. He's a good kid. I just had another interview today, but not too sure about that one, so good to have something. That's true. Yeah, interviews suck. Nice. Cute little cutscene we got. That's fun. Ooh. Ooh, that was a good one. Shit. Oh, wait. Duh. Oh, that's ginger? I don't need ginger. I need taro. They do. It was much more elaborate than I was expecting. Ugh, those are the worst. It's also kind of shitty when you go in expecting an elaborate interview and then it's just like, hey, when are you available? When do you want to start? Great, see you then. Like, that's not a fucking interview. I get it if you're really desperate for employees, that's fine, but like, that's kind of stressful. Like, if I'm expecting a certain kind of interaction with this person who's supposedly going to be in charge of me at this job, it's like, there has to be a certain level of professionalism there, you know? Like, I don't know. I just feel like a simple, when can you start? Great, you're hired kind of interview. It feels very, I don't know. What's the word for it? It feels like it's not gonna be a great work environment. Like, things won't be taken seriously, or if there's problems or anything. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's too calm for me. And I'm one of those weird people who'd rather interview than do a cover letter. Oh, 100%. I don't think I've had to do a cover letter maybe since college. But they suck. Everything about them sucks. And I don't like doing them. They're very stressful. Like, all this official job shit sucks. It's just tedious. That was me when Cole interviewed me. Okay, I don't know how your interview differed from mine, because some time had passed between those points. Did he ask you if you were an animal, which animal would you be? Because that was a question that he asked me, and apparently that was like the question that he asked everybody when he interviewed them. And I think he asked me something about superheroes, and I was like, that was before I'd seen any Marvel movies, and I was like, oh, I love Batman. Everybody fucking loves Batman. What am I, 10? God. Have one original thought. You know? God damn. Anyway, yeah, no, you're right. It was quite an interview process with him, I will say. It wasn't my worst interview. On my end, or his end. Their end. The interviewer's end. I don't know. You'll get way more of my personality, and I'll learn your work culture much easier through interview than paperwork. I keep a relatively generic one on file and update it little bits here and there. Yes, same. I do that with my resume. I don't think I've completely rewritten my resume in forever. But I also haven't really needed to. Because I'm not, out there getting job after job. But I do update mine as well as necessary. And your favorite movie? I think he asked me that too. I can't remember. Excuse me. I can't remember for sure. But I think he did. He asked me a lot of weird stuff. It was like really specific things. Oh, wait. Oh. I think now I can go to Pirate Cove after getting that piece of the letter. I think. maybe not. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Hi, Miso. I probably should punch mine up in case I get frisky and decide to apply to grad school. Yeah, well, you know, more power to you, man. I could never do grad school. It's too much for me. I considered it, and then I was like, wait, considering it, why? What's there to do here? When am I leaving? Probably never. Also, I discovered semi-recently that I probably had ADHD my whole life and I didn't know it. Because I was great in high school. I was, well, that was kind of the turning point. I was great in middle school. I started high school great, and then it got progressively worse. And then when I was in college, it was such a shit show. Oh my god, it was the worst learning environment for me. I couldn't do anything right, no matter how hard I tried. And I know I did spread myself pretty thin with all my, you know, theater and SAVAC and stuff, but oh my god, it was the worst time. School is not for me, and that's a bummer because I like learning, but you know, not under those conditions, apparently. It was a strange interview, but it was a lot more comfy than this one was. I believe it. Yeah, I believe that. I'm in a market that practically requires it if you ever want to live off campus. What, grad school? Adult undiagnosed ADHD is real. Lost your structure. That's exactly it. Literally. Like, everything up until college is so structured for children, and like, that's great. It clearly works. You know, but I guess I needed that structure a little more than I realized. Or like a lot more than I realized, because college was so bad for me. And I actually did ask my grandmother if anyone in our family had ADHD, and she told me that even though it was never diagnosed, my mom definitely had it. And I never knew that. And both of my blood relative uncles have it diagnosed. My sister has it diagnosed. So I guess I probably almost definitely have it. If I really had to guess, I would say I probably do. Just based on a lot of stuff that I've read, and like, I'm not trying to armchair diagnose, but you know, sometimes you just know. Like, I don't need a doctor to tell me I'm depressed. Right? Like, sometimes you just know. And I think I know. Which, like, it's fine. I don't really, you know, school is in the past. It doesn't really matter now. But if I had known sooner, then maybe I could have done better. And that's the shitty part. Higher ed, in order to get a job, it does not require live on. You have to have a master's in something. Even some RD positions require it because you oversee grad students. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. When you say it like that, that makes more sense. I end up in the ADHD reels and other internet videos a lot, and I must say it's really hard to tell the difference between ADHD and major depressive sometimes. It's possible you have both. I think a lot more people our age have both than maybe people realize. I think we've all been through a lot in our relatively short lives. And it just kind of all happened at once, and it's been a lot of really traumatic stuff for people our age, which, you know, not to say that older people haven't also been through a lot of shit. Like, our grandparents were around for World War II. That's a big deal, you know? But, you know, it's the way that people respond to these things that I think makes a difference. And, like, just the overall, like, beliefs and, ideals of the country and the generations of the time, because things were so different back then. So, like, everybody was told to just be, like, be strong and be stern and stone-faced and don't show any emotion, because then you'll be weak, and then, I don't know, the Russians will get you or something, whatever. You know, World War II shit. All that propaganda about not being a person, basically. And so, now, we're letting people show their emotions and talk about things that weren't talked about before, especially publicly, and that's, like, a big deal in a lot of ways, and it definitely affects the way that we respond to these big things. Like, I mean, we've been through a lot of shit in our lives, and that definitely has affected us all in a lot of ways. And it's shitty. It's really shitty. And it's more than we should have had to go through in any lifetime. It's more than anyone, under any circumstances, should have to go through. And again, it sounds like I'm saying that we're the generation that suffered the most. That's obviously not true. But it's all relative to what's happening in the moment, and it certainly feels like we're suffering the most. But then again, everybody probably feels that way when they're suffering. So, you know, it's all relative, man. Great-grandparents? Well, yeah, no, you're right, great-grandparents. My grandfather was born in 42, so it was, like, right on that line. All true facts. Hell yeah. We're getting real deep today, guys. I think this is another reason why I kind of want to start doing YouTube videos, because I can just talk. And if I don't like what I say, I can edit that stuff out and just include, you know, the parts that I'm not rambling. But here, you just have to suffer and listen to every word I say. So, sorry, I guess? They didn't get really good at diagnosing and recognizing mental illness until the 70s, and even then it was sketchy. That's also true. The medical and scientific improvements that we've had in the years since our parents and grandparents and great-grandparents were young, huge. Huge leaps and bounds in all that. So that definitely played a big part in it, for sure. I should definitely make a YouTube. Thanks. I would like to. Like I said earlier tonight, I would like it to be mainly focused on horror movies and, like, dissecting the hot topics of all that kind of shit. I think that would be really fun, and I would enjoy it a lot, because sometimes I feel like I know this isn't true, it's like a self-consciousness thing. I feel like I bore people sometimes, because I talk about stuff so much, and it's just like, I know that it's not really annoying most people because I'm just expressing my interest in things. And everybody does that sometimes. But, I feel like because I'm talking about horror specifically, it kind of puts some people off, which is fine. You know, as we've discussed, horror is not for everyone, and that's totally fine. That's valid, it's fair. You know, live your life your way, whatever. But I still want to talk about my interests. So, you know, you don't have to listen, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But, like, I want people who are interested in what I have to say about these topics to be able to find that, rather than me just talking to my friends who have only seen, like, a couple of scary movies when they were younger, but they're not really into it, you know? This is the most adult conversation I've had in weeks. Dude, same. The group chat I have with Wes and all our other friends, we were talking about falafels for like an hour the other day, and now it's called Not Fast, Just Falafel. And the group chat emoji is a falafel. So yeah, this is probably the most adult conversation I've had in weeks, too. I wish I had less adult conversations this week. Oh, Sam, I'm so sorry. I know sometimes it can get like that. It be like that, you know. Adulting sucks. Straight up. I have been very... I don't know if it's the right word for it. Melancholic, I guess. I've never really understood the right meaning of that word, but, like, I've been thinking hardcore about how fucking lit it was to be a child. Like, my family traveled a lot because my grandparents wanted me to experience as much as I could while we had the time and money, which, of course, was when I was younger, before inflation and, you know, time constraints with jobs and school and shit. So it's just, you know, like, our TV shows were better. Our lifestyle was better. The clearly very tailored to children food products were better. I want to be a kid. In some ways. In some ways. In a lot of ways. Brain too full with complex thought. Sad season. Seasonal affective depression disorder? No, that's not right. What is that? Sad? SADD. Something like that. Yeah, I feel it. It's not quite hitting me super hard yet this year, but oh man, is it really trying. And Mercury being in hand grenade is not helping. Seasonal affective depressive disorder. Okay. That's essentially what I thought it was. Yeah, no, I agree. It's definitely sad season. You're right. For sure. It usually hits me later, like after it snows and it's all like depressing and cold and shit. That's when I'm really sad, because then I can't do anything. I just have to sit inside and be cold for like 4 or 5 months. Around here, it's way too long. It's ridiculous. And I'm not a fan, I must say. Yeah, that hits me when the sun is just gone for months. Yeah. Well, it helps that it's been warm and sunny for the most part. You're right. It has helped significantly. Although, it's also, like, wicked screwing me up because it's supposed to be fall. And it's not fall weather. As Sam and Josiah and I discussed in our Twitch mod group chat earlier tonight, we're playing Stardew because I don't feel spooky. Because it's, like, summer weather outside. It was, like, 72 today. It's the middle of October and it's 72 degrees. I would rather not, you know? Like, that's not fun. We had summer. Now it's time for fall. So please, give me fall. I'm entirely unproductive and useful from late September until mid-March usually. Oh, useless. Yeah, no, same. I totally agree. Wait a second, we got a new follower. And I missed it. Whoever you are that followed me, thank you. I'm sorry I missed it. I have all my stuff is like laid out differently on my laptop, so I don't have like a live feed of what's happening. That's my bad. But thank you to my 64th follower, whoever you are. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. We're on deep conversation mode right now. So I'm glad that you want to stick around for that. I went to a town nature reserve near here and took a walk. It was almost perfectly half orange, yellow, and half green. Ooh, I don't think I like that. Most of the trees around my apartment are still green, but there's a couple of spots where it's, they're like just the top leaves are turning orange, and it's so drastically contrasted. It's nuts. I don't like it. Like, I understand trees take a while to turn colors, but for this time of year, I would like everything to be kind of orange, you know? And like red and the pretty fall colors. That's really what's ideal here. Yeah, I want all the colorful leaves. Completely agree. Like, I get so hyped when I see the first colored leaves on the ground. Like, even before it's officially fall. I just, I really, really like, I really like the fall colors and the weather and everything. It's just nice. Like, I don't like being cold. I really have a problem with cold, actually. Like, I get cold super easily. I have horrible circulation. But the colors and the vibe and the breeze and everything, it's so beautiful. And I'm really upset that it's not happening yet. Gotta get that crunch. Yes, absolutely. Crunchy leaves make me very happy. The open swamp marshy areas had fantastic color, and the vines up the trees were that deep mahogany color. Then the deep dense woods were all green except a couple tops. That's interesting. It's weird the way things kind of happen like that, you know? I just love the smell of dry leaves and a cool breeze with a warm sun. All the dopamine. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Oh my god. Fall is so fucking pretty. It's gorgeous. Oh. what what I would give for true fall right now. And it's like warm at night too, like hot. Like we have been turning the air conditioning back on because it's warming up again. And I'm not really a fan of that, if I'm being honest. It gets so warm in this place. It holds heat. It holds every temperature pretty well, but especially heat. It gets so hot in here. Especially my room. It's something about the way it's oriented in, you know, in terms of like the sun and location and shit. It's just, it gets ridiculously hot in here. But in the winter, if I don't turn the heat on, it gets so unbearably cold. This room sucks. I mean, it's a nice room. It's big. It's the biggest room in the house, I think. Maybe the living room is bigger, but as far as bedrooms go, it's the bigger of the two. And I appreciate that, but I wish it was a little more consistent temperature-wise, because we have central air and central heating, so it goes to the whole house, and we can kind of adjust the vents, but they aren't great vents. They're like the little floor, not the flat floor vents, but the ones that are attached to the wall, kind of like baseboards, but they're vents, you know? It's not like a baseboard heater. And they don't like the actual thing to like close and open it more. It doesn't really do much. So, I don't know. It's not great. My apartment sits above the boiler room, so I have to either open window or AC on all the time. Oh, I hate that for you. Like, a lot. That sucks. Ugh. So here's the deal. It's getting a little late and I'm a little tired, and we've been playing for several hours now. So I think we might start winding down here, like now-ish. Because it's 11:37 and I still have to watch a movie tonight so that I'm not 4 days behind instead of 3. So I should probably do that. Boiler room? Do you live on the Titanic? Oh, God. You know. Let's see, what am I looking for? Oh, activity feed. That's what I wanted. Activity feed. The first tenant. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. Finally figured it out. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, geez, Louise. If you could see my screen right now. Trying to, like, adjust all this shit, and I cannot get it to work. Okay. Oh, so. It was fun tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm always happy to play Stardew. I mean, I got a little burnt out for a while, because I was playing it constantly, but I am glad to be back playing Stardew and chilling out with you guys. This fucking hair right here. It's so frizzy and like straight, and it doesn't want to cooperate with me. I got 8K snacks. Poggers! Yes, dude. I love it. I'm so excited for you to redeem that Mando Warlord. I'm very excited to show him off on stream. He's gonna be so fucking cute. Because when it happens, I'm inevitably going to wake him up. It doesn't matter what time of night it is. Unless Paul is actively playing with them when I start streaming, they're gonna be in bed because they will have played before I stream. So if that happens and I have to wake him up, he's gonna be so cuddly and so cute. Oh my god, he's just like me. He takes it forever for him to wake up, like fully wake up and be alert. It's really cute, and he's very cuddly and like, just I love him. He's my little baby. 3.6. Nice. I wish that you guys could have been getting channel points before I became an affiliate. I wish that was a thing, because you guys would have so many. And that would be fun. I would like to add some more channel point redemption things. So if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. Shoot me a message, whatever. Most of you know how to get in touch with me. Because I want this to be more, a little bit more interactive. I mean, chat is always great, but, you know, just other little things here and there for you guys to do, I guess. So, as we are getting ready to call it for the night, I guess I'll start plugging some stuff. Like, this here sub goal, once again. This is the sub points actively right now. We're at 4 out of 15. And again, this is only for new subs. It's not, like if you resub, they don't count twice for you. So keep that in mind. If you have any friends that are, chilling, invite them over next time. The more the merrier. We have a pretty good chat. We do have a good chat. You guys are so much fun, and I love hanging out with you. You should try to set some up that are sound alerts. Yeah, there's something involving John back there. Yeah, after watching so many of Blizz and Chris's streams, I really want to include some sound alert rewards, but I don't know how to do it. Wait, you can see him? Only we can see him. This is his little bubble, his safe zone, where he uncamouflages from the world. He's no longer invisible, because he just feels so safe here, you know? Wait, you can't see him? Come on, man. Thank you for the chill stream. You're fucking welcome, bro. You're welcome. I love these chill streams. They're so much fun. Oh my god, my hair. Please. Please stop. Okay, there. Yes, chill streams are so much fun. And they take a lot of the stress off of me when we're literally just vibing. Because you guys are really great in chat. You're very active, and I really appreciate that. Because sometimes I just run out of stuff to say. Believe it or not, it does happen. So I feel bad when I'm just like silent, but then you guys are still having conversations in chat, and that's really nice. And I appreciate that I've created a community where we can do that, however small it may be right now. But it's really nice. Oh, stop touching my hair. Thanks to all who are just quietly here with us. Yes, same. Lurkers, you are valid and you were incredibly helpful to the channel. Even if you don't participate in chat, you're still here, you're giving me your time, and that's fucking amazing. And I appreciate it so much. Because you don't have to do that. You don't have to be here, but you are. Even if I'm opening another tab, you're still here. So that's really fucking cool. We must do some research. Yeah, dude, if you can figure out how I set up sound alerts for, like, anything, that would be sick. I'm also going to keep looking stuff up because I would really like to do that. I think those are really fun, and I get scared really easily when I'm not paying attention. So you guys would have fun with that. Someday I will overcome being on camera, and I will also stream. Someday. I believe in you. if I can do it, I mean, come on. You've known me for several years now. Think about where I started when we met and where I am now. If I can do it, you can fucking do it. Are you kidding me? Like, I couldn't even, like, look you in the eyes when we met. Do you remember that? Like, I think you can handle this. I know it's different, but, like, if I can do it, you can do it. Come on. Come on, I believe in you, man. Alright, facts. Also, you can say boo all you want. That's not gonna scare me. Unless it's audible. It's been a long day. Like a very long day. What is happening here? There's this... So my hair does this thing. It's like the parts that I think are supposed to be bangs that once were bangs. So they're like, they grow like bangs. So they kind of lay on top of the other hair. Like, you can see this. These are baby hairs, but this is like where my hairline actually is. And then there's all this hair from like up top. It doesn't matter which way I part it or how much I struggle with it. It just does what it wants. So that's pretty annoying. Okay, so Nightbot has just put my link tree in chat. So there's my socials, and also here are my socials as well. And I know I say this every stream, but for those of you who don't know, this big Instagram one on the end is my ferret's Instagram account. It's not kept super up to date. Most of the pictures are on my personal Instagram, but every now and then I do put the pictures there as well. It's just for them. Just so you can see a whole bunch of cute beans all the time. Also, I have a VOD channel. Oh god, we went through this before. Is that the right command? I don't think that's the right command. It was YouTube. There we go. Okay. YouTube. I have a VOD channel. So if you missed any part of the stream or you missed a different stream, then head over there and the videos will be there. Twitch has like a 24-hour rule, I think, before I can post today's VOD, but I don't think I would do that tomorrow anyway. I'll probably do it sometime this weekend. I try to stay pretty up to date with it. There are some that are missing from this time last year when I was starting, like the Thankmas stream. Actually, that VOD is like super corrupted and I have to figure out how to fix it. So there are some that are missing from way back when, but most of them are up. If you want to go check those out or relive some good memories from past streams. At some point, I don't know when, because we have now had to reschedule twice, 3 times, several times. But I will eventually be playing Faz with Wes and some other friends. Probably, hopefully this month. I don't know. I don't know when. I have been super flaky and I keep canceling on him and I feel really bad because I do want to do it. I just, you know, life happens more often than not. So what are you gonna do, right? But that's the plan. I don't know when the next stream is gonna be. Every time I tell you that we're probably gonna be streaming another day, it doesn't happen. Like the day comes and I'm like, fuck, why did I set this day? So if you want updates, like minute by minute updates of schedule go brr. For real though, if you want real-time updates on stream schedule, go follow me on Twitter because I tweet way too much about things that no one cares about, but sometimes there's a good one in there. And that's where I update on streams all the time. You know, whatever day they're gonna be. Sometimes I'll do polls on what games you guys want to watch me play, like I did tonight. By the way, I would like to note that Stardew did not win today's poll. It was the loser by quite a bit, but the 2 winners tied. So I just chose Stardew myself instead. That was kind of what I was feeling anyway, but I figured, it's October, we should get spooky, but then I didn't feel spooky, so here we are. So, let's see. We got socials in chat. We got the VOD channel in chat. I don't know. I guess that's it. One final plug for a sub goal. And you don't have to do this during an active stream. If you think of it in the middle of the day sometime and you want to do it then, cool, do it. Whenever. But, you know, no pressure. I know it's a financial thing. I get it. A lot of people can't afford to do stuff like that, and that's fine. If anyone understands, it's me. Believe me. I just canceled a bunch of subs because I wasn't going to their streams anymore. Or they weren't streaming very often, and it felt bad because they're creators that I like to support in whatever ways I can. But, you know, sometimes you gotta put yourself first with money. Like, a lot of the time. Like, you should. So, I guess that's everything I have to say today. Let me find someone for us to raid, because I do really like raiding people. It's nice to bring our community of wonderful people to another community of wonderful people. What are we feeling? What would we like to see? Are there any specific types of games or things that we would want to be involved with tonight? That's a stupid way to ask that. I have a couple of people playing Dead by Daylight. One is playing Jackbox, one is playing League of Legends, and one is doing music stuff. Or we could go somewhere that I'm not following. Gus Johnson is doing a Pokemon card stream. Saikuno is playing Grand Theft Auto 5. Do we have a preferred vibe? Chris, yeah, I was thinking of sending you guys to Chris because I think Gus Johnson does not need a raid, man is rich. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah. Yeah, he does have 1.2k watchers right now. So, I was thinking of taking you guys over to see Chris because he is playing the new Jackbox party pack, and he usually streams for like a wicked long time. And he started maybe a half hour to an hour before we did tonight, so I'm thinking that maybe we go see Chris. I'm headed to bed. I have work in the morning, even though students don't have classes. Good stream. Thanks for the chat, y'all. You're welcome, Gabe. Thank you so much for coming by. It's always fun to have you here, and I really appreciate you showing up and hanging out and putting out those good vibes. So thank you, and I hope to see you next time. Small streamer? Well, yeah, let me find someone a little smaller. Let's see. Do we want something chill or do we want something spooky? Well, here's the thing. I would like to raid a smaller streamer, but picking someone at random, I don't know what kind of community they have or like how they behave in their chat or on their stream. So I don't know about that. I'm hesitant. I like the idea. It's a good thought, and I'd normally say yes, but I think that maybe for now, since I know Chris and I trust his community and everything, I think we're gonna go see Chris. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, he's got a oh god, I'm knocking over with everything. He's got an add-on for Jackbox Audience Kit. I don't know what that means, and I don't know what it does, but I guess it's just more like audience interaction, which is great. That's super cool. So we are gonna go raid Chris. You guys hang out in chat, and we will go hang out with Chris, play some Jackbox. Remember, please behave. You are representing me and our community. I probably don't have to say this to you guys because you're all very well behaved, but keep that in mind. And I'll see you next time. It's been real. Thanks so much for hanging out. Love you guys.